The amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional, and you can't be the provocateur.
I was always under the assumption if, let's say, somebody like runs up on you and is like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or...
No. You have a right to punch him in the face. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because.
You guys know about this whole Chud the Builder case and everything. It's taken over the internet. Everybody got an opinion on this. Some people think it was self-defense. Some people think it was unjustified. F what everybody else is taking. Everybody's pretending to be armchair lawyer. We have a real lawyer that's gonna be talking about the case. Y'all, welcome to the stream. Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer. Thank you so much for coming on my stream today, man. We have a big topic that I wanna talk to you about.
What would that be?
So, I think our favorite streamer, Chud the Builder, he has been charged with attempted murder. Crazy thing about this is...
Added more charges. Did you hear about that?
There's more charges? What are the more charges?
First degree asshole.
Dang, wait, what's the penalty for that?
Just a lifetime of scorn from everybody else.
Listen, I tweeted out the other day, I said, hey, listen, just put him in general pop for 24 hours and all will be forgiven. I think that would fix this. What do you think? I think that's a good sentence.
Well, here's what's going to happen. He's going to go to prison on this. He's not going to be able to claim self-defense.
Like, I'm so happy I saw that you did a video going over it first, or going over everything. So it's just going to make this a lot easier. So this right here is Chud the Builder. If you guys don't know, he was this racist guy who would just go around calling black people the hard R, trying to get a reaction out of them and provoke them into quote unquote chimping out on him. Like, here's one clip.
You following me to my truck now? We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else. Don't follow me in my truck. I bet you won't follow me in my truck.
He's such a jerk.
No,
come
facts.
on. Look at him. Ooga booga. Ooh ah ah. Ooh ah ah. Look at these chimping out.
So
931 CVIT.
The bleeped out words that you guys are hearing, that's him dropping the hard R. So Bruce, when you see clips like that of him, one big thing a lot of his supporters are saying, like, hey, that is all protected under freedom of speech. Would you say what he was saying there and other clips that you've probably seen and the audience have probably seen, would you say that vocabulary, what he's saying is protected under freedom of speech?
Let's talk about what freedom of speech is. You have the right to express yourself and to affiliate, you know, under the First Amendment, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's freedom from government intrusion. But they can regulate time, place, and manner of speech. In other words, you can't yell, I just fucked your mother in a crowded theater. Or, I mean, fire in a crowded theater. Right?
Yes, sir.
And so when you race bait, which is what he's doing, and it is not okay. It is not protected speech. It is at the very least, it's disorderly conduct. And then, but he incites this, right? And when he incites this, and people respond to it, he doesn't have the ability then to claim self-defense. Because you see in these clips of his, he sits there and says, I will protect myself and I will use lethal force. I mean, he tells you what he's going to do in some of these clips, and it's just that's not the law. I think he thinks he knows the law because maybe he took a concealed carry class from some gun-toting asshole who never made it on the police force, and now they think they're vigilantes. You know, I mean, have you ever seen these guys who teach these concealed carry classes? They're awful. But you can't do that. Now, in this case, I don't know that he necessarily incited what happened to him, but his conduct overall did. And this is all started because he didn't want to pay a fucking $400 restaurant bill. That's why he was in court to begin with.
So, I mean, with all of this going on, you know, and it looks to me, and not even just looks to me, but him saying it, it seems like he wanted a situation like this to happen eventually.
Without a doubt. But remember that old phrase, you know, be careful what you wish for?
Yes, sir.
You know, you just might get it. Well, he got it. And guess what? Where is he now?
He's in prison.
He's receiving clanging door therapy.
I'm gonna share this clip now with the audience and you.
Well, they want to threaten your life, you take theirs. You put them on the ground, then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground.
Holy shit, bro. Dude,
That's how you go.
Not gonna lie,
that's how you go viral. You'll get double the followers you got. I guess.
So he's saying they want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You go live and you say, "There's that dead." Then he dropped a hard R right there, and then he made tweets like this saying, "Series finale is dead chimp on the pavement, and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned." So it seems like he knew that either he would end up dying in the situation, or he would end up killing somebody with the type of contact, with the type of conduct that he's doing. So could these tweets and these things that he's been saying online be used against him in court?
100%. It goes to state of mind. The defense should try to make a motion to exclude it from evidence, but any statement made by a defendant is a statement of a party opponent, and it comes in for almost any purpose. I mean, it's a pretty wide, it just has to be relevant. And you have the state of mind of this asshole, and I'm being as kind as I can to this asshole by using the word asshole. I mean, and so anything he says comes into evidence, especially when it comes to state of mind. And so the amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional. You can't use an unreasonable amount of force, and you can't be the provocateur.
So that's what a lot of people have been saying, where it's like, let's say the guy who he got in an altercation with attacked him first. I was always under the assumption if, like, let's say somebody like runs up on you and it's like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or whatever.
No.
You don't.
You have a right to punch him in the face, but you don't have the right to just shoot him.
Really? So if somebody runs up on you, like wanting to fight you fist to fist, you can't just pull out your gun?
A 12-year-old came up and did that to you.
A 12-year-old, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, would that be okay to just pop him in the head and kill him?
Okay, but let's say let's say a 25-year-old guy is attacking some 60-year-old dude, old, frail. He can't, you know, fight with his fist, and he has a weapon on him. Why wouldn't he be?
Hang on. I'm 59. Is that a veiled reference at my weak tit?
Yeah, let's say that. Here, you're 59. I'm 25. Let's say I run up on you. You cut me off in traffic, and I'm trying to fist fight you, and you have a weapon on you, right? Why wouldn't you be able to use your firearm?
Yeah, it's got to be like force with like force. Now, if you get me on the ground and you're bashing my head in, kind of like the George Zimmerman, remember that case?
Yeah.
With Trayvon Martin, and bashing my head in, and then I feel like I'm gonna die, or you're gonna give me a concussion or whatever, and I reach in and grab my gun with you on top of me. That's a different scenario. But if it's just us slapping each other in the face, saying "fuck you," you don't have the right to shoot somebody in that situation.
Wow, that's actually new. I did not know that. And I think
proportionality is the key.
Proportionality, yeah, because there's been no reports that the individual had any weapon on him or anything. And
here's the thing, Chud. I really don't like this guy. I'm just going to go on the record and say I fucking don't like this guy at all. He is a decent-sized guy, and he's put together. I mean, if he's got the wherewithal to fend off an attack in the same manner as that it's being brought, and instead he decides to use lethal force, that's excessive force. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because. What they're doing has to be reasonable under the circumstances. And what the test is what a reasonable person under the same circumstances would do. And so you're going to get all kinds of different answers from all kinds of different jurors. So that's why some guy, who's a gun-toting member of the NRA will say, I'd shoot the motherfucker. And some housewife from, the suburbs might say, I just thought he was just too much for that person, so you're going to get a wide gamut of. I had a case very similar. My client was being threatened by his brother-in-law, and my client had a back injury, and they had displaced him my client and his girlfriend had displaced him living in their mother's house, right? And took over the brother's room. The brother went down into the room to look for a game. He was just really fucking with my client. And the client's just standing there with a gun at his side, right? And he says, "What are you going to do with that?" And he starts charging at him, and he shoots him in the knee. And he's, "He fucking shot me. He shot me." Well, under that circumstance, it's similar to what we're talking about here. We had an NRA guy said, I fucked the law. He's not guilty. I would do that in a minute, blah, blah, blah. Then we had a lesbian firefighter, law clerk to a federal judge, all same person, by the way. And she was ultra liberal and said he was acting unreasonably. So it really comes down to what the jury would think was reasonable under the circumstances. And that now you have the same situation here.
So with this situation, let's say you were Chud's defense lawyer, would you want to take this to trial? Kind of like what I'm seeing, it's a majority white area, small county, I think 165,000 people live there. Would this be something you want to take to trial, or would this be something where, hey, if the prosecutors give us a plea, we got to take that?
I haven't seen all the reports, and I don't see what his attitude is. And it would be the client's decision to do that or not. But here's the thing. Geography plays a big part in this, right? This was Tennessee, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fairly right-wing, fairly conservative. And so what you want fucking racists on the jury. Because I think, wasn't this a black guy that attacked him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want the most racist motherfuckers on the jury, but you can't really go after that. You have to that's what you want, because you want people of like mind with your client. You get what I'm saying?
So the prosecutors would be trying to go for the most probably liberal people, whereas the defense attorneys are going to be going for the most racist people. Yeah,
somebody more sympathetic to our client, and you can't ask them if they're a Trump supporter, but you can kind of glean, okay, what news do you watch? Do you watch Fox? Did you vote in the last election? You want the most right-wing people. What do you think about self-defense? If somebody, and you want, I think you want male. I think you want right-wing. I think you want people who own guns. And, have you ever been attacked by a black person? I'm not saying it's right, but that's the way it is.
And I'm seeing a lot of people comparing this to the Carmelo Anthony case.
It rings a bell.
The black kid who he stabbed the white kid at the.
Oh yeah.
So here's a quick graphic. Let me.
Where's that case? What's going on with that case?
I think it's still going on. Like, it hasn't. I don't think it's concluded yet. But as you see right here, Chud the Builder. I'm just calling him Chud. Chud's bail is at $1.25 million. Whereas Carmelo Anthony's was at $250K. And a lot of people are saying that Chud the Builder is being unfairly prosecuted, that the justice system has it out for him and stuff like that. What would you say to people saying that?
Spend your time doing something else. I mean, here's the thing. There's a firearm involved. A knife was involved. You've got a history of race baiting and him really trying to get this kind of attention and inciting bullshit, which you didn't have that in the other case. The other case, I think that Carmelo Anthony was, he wasn't the aggressor in that. I mean, they were trying to get him out of a particular area. And it was, how fucking dumb was that? He was just sitting in the stands. He's more sympathetic, in my opinion. And it was 2 against 1 in that case. This is 1 against 1. So, and there's a firearm involved in this one. And anytime you have guns involved, that raises the bar substantially.
So people trying to correlate the two, there really isn't a correlation between the two.
No, not at all. Not even close. A high school dispute versus, some celebrity wannabe, who is just a more deplorable human being than has a right to breathe my fucking air.
And then another thing that people are pointing at, saying like how unfair this is this is Chud, or actually not this one, it was this one. So apparently it's being reported that the district attorney is reportedly planning to block Chud the Builder's fundraising money toward his bond. And a lot of people are upset with that, because if you go on his fundraiser, last I saw it, I think it was at like $250,000, and the district attorney's blocking it. So would you say, like, people are saying that's unjust, unconstitutional? What would you have to say to people saying that?
Well, here's what I think. What are the grounds for it? Because they're going to have a source hearing. That's what the DA wanted to do because they're going to have a detention hearing to try to lower the bond, and then he wanted to have a source hearing, like who's going to put up that bond. Now, the argument for it, for limiting it, is okay. If other people are putting up this bond, you don't have any skin in the game, so you don't really give a shit. So you're not gonna. It's not gonna matter to you, and the bail's not gonna have the impact that it's supposed to have. Number one. But the flip side of that is, who the fuck are you to say where I get my money from? So I don't understand what legal grounds, and I've never come across this, mind you. So I don't know what legal grounds he has to do just that, to block.
I think what I've been seeing is, like, people have been saying, like, it's kind of like whenever a drug dealer gets arrested and you can't use the money that the alleged crime happened from to go towards your bond. So I think what they're saying is
that's drug money. I mean, I fucking love drug money, by the way. The best clients are hardcore drug dealers, because they're good businessmen. They don't bitch, and they will not bitch about 30 years like people bitch about 30 days. Anyway, that's just an aside. But that's different from this. He's fundraising on his clout, so to speak. And in the case that you're talking about with the drug dealer, you can't use ill-gotten gains, for bail purposes. That's, like I can't knowingly take drug money from to represent somebody. It's got to come from some source that we can trace back to legitimate funds. So I don't see that in this case.
So you do think he will probably, when the next hearing happens, he'll probably be able to use his fundraiser money? It's
Tennessee law, so I don't. If it was Minnesota, I'd say yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but Tennessee, so with it being in a different state, it could be entirely different ballpark.
Could be, yeah.
Do you
think? I think what you're talking about, like, you can't write a book and profit off of your crime. That's the kind of thing that you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I think what people are saying, where it's like, since he's been itching for something like this to happen, and like that's kind of like what his whole channel was around. That's kind of what the GoFundMe he set up was around. That elicit and aided in his crime. So I think that's what people are kind of getting along. But I can also see your point. I guess the next thing is, do you think right now that they are just putting more charges on to scare for a plea? Or do you think they will go full force and actually try that attempted murder in court? I
don't know many prosecutors who charge something just to try to coerce a plea. I have had it, you get up to the day of trial and say, look, if you don't take this, we're going to add blah, blah, blah. I've had that happen. But at this point, it seems to fit. I mean, he shot a guy. And if you shot a guy, do you ever shoot without any intention to kill? Probably not. So if it's an attempted murder, it seems to fit. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's overcharged.
Okay. And then also, I'll show this to you in the audience. It's being reported that apparently, at least the arrest warrant is stating that, according to the arrest warrant, Chud the Builder pulled his weapon before the altercation. The arrest warrant specifically states Eartherly, that's his last name, stood in a bladed stance and reached for his firearm. Thereafter, a physical altercation ensued. So pretty much saying that it wasn't he pulled the gun out, or he pulled the gun out while he was getting beat up. He pulled the gun out before any physical altercation had happened. So how does that change the case?
That can be an act of provocation, okay? You can't start a fight and then claim self-defense. You cannot start a fight and claim self-defense. So if he's standing there and this guy's sort of looking at him and maybe he's jawing at him a little bit, Bob the Builder, pulls his fucking. I know it's Chud the Builder, but we'll call him Bob the Builder. I fucking hate this guy so bad. This whole race thing. I didn't we fucking get rid of that when Obama, was president? Didn't we get rid of some of this fucking shit when what's his name said, "Can't we just get along?" I mean, fucking hell. I'm so fucking sick of this. I've got a lot of black friends, black lawyers, and when I hear that hard R coming from this motherfucker, pardon my French, it just makes my blood boil, and that's what he wants, right? That's what he wants. He wants that controversy. He wants to look outrageous, and so this black guy standing on the street sees him with his gun out. And what has he said before? Fucking eliminate all these people. Whatever he's used that.
Apparently, because in the stream footage when he was being attended to by the paramedics, he states that it was they were a far distance away, and Chud states that he's the one who walked up to him first and started the interaction.
Interaction is one thing. Starting a fight is another, and you can't. And just pulling and brandishing your firearm isn't an assault in and of itself, and that's probably where the prosecution is going to go with this, saying that he committed the assault initially by brandishing his firearm.
Wow. So, and there's been talks of the lawyer that's currently representing him wanting to just be done with this case and everything like that,
Jayoma, I mean, he'll take it for free, right?
Actually, Jayoma is on your side with this. Jayoma doesn't like him either.
Nobody likes this motherfucker.
I was surprised. Even Jayoma, I was like, damn. Chud the Builder is worse than David.
He likes David. Give me a break. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. But, I just... The world needs more love, not more hate. And that's one of the things I try to preach on my channel is more love and be there for your fellow man. Don't be, the Chud. I mean, Chud just almost sounds dirty. But don't be that Chud.
Man, it's crazy how this topic divided the internet, but it's also...
shouldn't.
It really shouldn't, in my opinion.
It fucking shouldn't at all. This is just hard. Is a clean slate. We know this. We know that. Bye. He's gonna go to prison for a little while.
How long do you think he's gonna get in prison?
Well, in Minnesota, if it's not attempted murder, it would be second-degree assault. It'd be around 36 months or so. I'll bet he gets somewhere between 3 and 4 years.
So, but it's being reported that the maximum would be 56 years. So how could it go down to 3 or 4 years?
Nobody gets the maximum. I mean, does he have a prior criminal history?
Yes. Yes, he does. Because he was actually out on bond when this altercation had happened. Not from the skipping the bill thing, but from another case. That's why he was at the courthouse to begin with.
What's the other case?
The other case is something to do with his baby mama, I believe. His not domestic. I think it's a harassment thing or something along those lines. So he was actually out on bond.
That raises another question. Was he a prohibited person in possession of a firearm?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he would be doing all this with him. I don't think his bond conditions probably had him not being able to have because I'm right now probation and I can still have my firearm, So
You're on probation?
I am.
For what, that contempt of court deal?
Yeah.
So what are your conditions? Just don't be respectful for the court.
I got to do community service. I got to do drug tests.
Drug test?
I know.
Fuck, why? How is that related to anything that you did?
I have no idea. I have to do 12 panel drug tests.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. That I have to do that for 2 years.
Well, my guess is that, once you get down the pike a little bit, they'll ease up on that. But if you have a domestic, you're not allowed to have a firearm. I don't know if he did or not, but
I don't think he had a domestic. I don't think he had a domestic.
We see this all the time, where somebody gets a case, and all of a sudden they get another case, and then they get another case. So this guy doesn't really give a shit who he talks to or how he talks to them. I mean, so he had a harassment case with his ex, and then he doesn't give a shit about the restaurant, so he tries to skip out on a bill, which is probably not a felony. And then now he's got this thing, which definitely is a felony. And my guess is, if he pleads, he'll probably get 3 or 4 years. But if he doesn't plead and they go to trial, he might get 10 years out of this.
Wow.
He won't get 56 years.
And someone in my chat, just Notre Dame, he just brought a great question. Like a big question a lot of people have is, are you even allowed to have a firearm on court ground?
I mean, not in, there was a question about how did he even get the firearm to begin with. My guess is one of his people handed it to him after he came out of court, because couldn't have had it in the courthouse. But if you're walking around and you're on court grounds, I don't think that's a separate offense. I don't think that's anything anybody needs to worry about.
Okay, so that's small fry compared to
that would be like a misdemeanor. See you later. He's already done that time,
Okay. So you think he's gonna get anywhere from 4 to 10 years in prison for this?
I think so, somewhere in there. If he pleads, it'll be 3 to 4 years. If not, he'll probably get about 10 years, 10 to 15 maybe.
Bruce, I mean, I really don't got anything else to ask you about. I feel like this, it's just crazy. Like a lot of this case has a lot of people mad.
That shirt just for me.
What you say?
Did you wear that shirt just for me?
No. You don't want me to. If I tell you I don't think you're a bad guy, that's not a good thing. That's
okay.
That's for the Preds. We tell them.
That's for the Predators. That's for the Predators.
Yeah.
We will. You can look for us to react to one of your videos probably the next week or so.
I am so excited. Have you seen any yet?
Oh yeah. I think you do some incredible work. And
really?
But isn't it amazing how dumb these guys are?
If I get a guy in Minnesota, I actually have a conviction in Minnesota. So when I get another guy in Minnesota, would you be down to come on the catch with me?
Yeah, and then I'll give him my card.
No. You cannot spawn trap. Thank you so much, Bruce, man. This is Bruce Rivers. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his YouTube channel. The link will be down in the description below. And also make sure you guys stay tuned to his channel, because he will be reacting to our preg catches. Thank you so much for coming on the show, man, and have a blessed rest of your day. W Bruce in the chat, y'all. W Bruce.
Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
He met somebody at 11 years old. I don't see that being illegal.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered.
Where did it go? The investigation was incomplete.
How is that incomplete? Like, genuinely.
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her?
I want you to watch this. Can you see the video I have playing for you right now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for you.
We just saw the autopsy report last week after it was sealed. In fact, we actually thought.
So why would the murderer coincidentally cut off the finger that has David's name on it?
It's a great frame up. Wouldn't you do it?
No.
Wouldn't you do it if you're trying to frame David? To be like, it's more likely him that he did that because of that. Does that make sense? It looks too perfect.
You sound like this dude on TikTok I talked to. You sound exactly like this dude on TikTok who was defending David, saying he got framed.
It's a great possibility. And I'll tell you right now that LA has a history. A person of color is rising and he's doing well. There's criminal charges against him. Like OJ.
Oh, shut up.
That we would have to wait. And during an arraignment last week, his attorneys told the judge they wanted to get to that preliminary hearing right away.
Counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
And request a...
So what does all that mean right there that they just did?
It's just like the court's saying, do you want us to like read all this bullshit to you, or did your attorney talk to you already about it? And I'm pretty sure the attorney told him like, just plead not guilty, and they're going to try to say they're going to use his criminal history against them. Do you want to hear the formal indictment, like you, David, have been charged with this, on saying that on this day at this time, you committed this type of crime. So it's just to save time. That's all it is. It's nothing like really formal.
Are we requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor,
is that so? Why are they trying to do that? Like, what is this that she's trying to do? Why does she want the preliminary hearing to be open and to the public?
Okay, so the preliminary hearing is because they don't want things to be secret. Things happen with the government to try to bring charges against you, and it's often happened in secret. What she's doing right there is trying to make it to where it's public, so then it's nothing like foul play, because foul play is something that can be the difference between you doing prison time and you not doing prison time. Because if it's secret, it's kind of like the defense attorney is like out in the dark. They don't know what the hell's going on. We got to know everything that's going on. And how did you arrive at the idea, right? How did you arrive at the idea that this guy should be indicted? How did you arrive at the idea that he should be charged with murder? How did you arrive at the idea that he had these photographs or he had this inappropriate relationship with this girl?
So this is something you would do as well?
Oh, hell yeah.
So is this the reason why we're getting so much more information, is because they're wanting it to be public?
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you want something to be public for yourself? Like, or would you want like secret things to happen behind your back so then they could attack you later?
I feel that, but now it's coming out to the public that he has CSAM on his phone, It's coming out to the public that he's having these inappropriate relationships with her on the phone, All these different things are coming out now that we know about him.
That's like rumors. You know what I mean? Like rumors isn't evidence. And so I can make a rumor about you. I can make a rumor about you right now. And then people are just going to take it as true. But remember, whether it's true or not true, whatever happens outside of court, it's just outside of court. It has nothing to do with you going to prison. Anybody watching this right now, you don't go to prison for something that happened in real life. You go to prison for something that happens in the courtroom.
I believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that.
And that was seemingly to put the prosecutor's feet to the fire, right? What do you have? What's your evidence? There's been a lot of questions swirling over whether, you didn't get a grant.
5'5" and 125 pounds?
Jury indictment, right? Is there a weakness in this case? Remember, despite apparently multiple secret grand juries considering this case, evaluating evidence, hearing evidence, for whatever reason, they chose not to indict, or maybe they weren't asked to indict. Could have just been an investigative grand jury or investigative grand juries. Which means now it's up to prosecutors to convince the court in a preliminary hearing that there's enough evidence to move this case towards trial. The defense will have it.
So this case isn't set for trial right now. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah, it's not set for trial. It's still too early.
So what has to happen at the preliminary hearing for this to go to trial?
It just depends on what the prosecutors or what the defense attorney's trying to do, what the prosecutor's trying to do. Preliminary hearings can be something like, I don't believe that this witness that they're going to call to trial is qualified. Let's ask him questions or her questions to ensure that they know what they're talking about. They have some type of knowledge of this case. And if they don't have any of those, why are they going to testify? Get rid of them. You know what I mean? And then any other preliminary hearings is like how, if he's going to be released on bond, what the bond would be, how he has to act outside of court, and just anything else that comes up that can
get in the way. Do you see any possibility with the severity of these charges, him getting out on bond?
Yeah, it's always quite possible. There's different arguments that, you can make to where no matter how bad the crime is, you can try to get the bond as low as possible. Or try to get him on a personal recognizance, which means you don't have to pay anything. You could just say, I promise to show up to court on your next court date. It's more like trying to keep the price down as low as possible so they can get out.
But when David's attorneys returned to court yesterday to discuss when a preliminary hearing would happen, They said the original date of Friday, this Friday, was in fact too soon. They haven't had nearly enough time to review the huge amount of evidence to challenge it at a hearing. So this preliminary hearing has been pushed back to May 26th. But that's not even the big news. This is what I have in my hands. Because for the first time, prosecutors are laying out some of the alleged evidence they have against David and what they claim they could prove at an eventual trial. And I will warn you right now, the claims in this document are incredibly disturbing. Allegations that he stabbed this 14-year-old girl to death to keep her from revealing that he had been sexually abusing her. That's the allegation. That he allegedly used a chainsaw to cut up her body in an inflatable kiddie pool in the garage. More details regarding this alleged secret, illegal sexual relationship. More importantly, for the prosecution's case, what evidence they have to prove that. And that's what I want to get into. So according to investigators, Celeste was last seen or heard from on April 23rd, 2025, when David, according to prosecutors, sent a rideshare car to pick her up from her hometown of Lake Elsinore and bring her back to the home that he was apparently renting in the Hollywood Hills, a trip of more than 80 miles. Prosecutors claim she was exchanging messages with David during this ride, and then she apparently never uses the phone again. Celeste's dismembered body was found months.
So what would you say about that? It's like they have evidence that he ordered the ride to her to pick her up. She's on the way there. She's texting him while she's on the way there, and then she never uses her phone again.
Number one, how do you know it's her texting? How do you know it's David texting? There's accusations that he killed her. How did he kill her? With his left hand? His right hand? Did he choke her first? Was his DNA there? How good is that DNA? Did y'all even check the DNA?
They did say they found DNA inside of his garage.
Was it her DNA?
Yes.
Like, absolutely for sure it's her DNA? Was it her DNA regarding the murder or beforehand?
They're saying it was the murder. They're saying that the murder happened in the garage.
Can the prosecutors prove that her DNA was not there before that alleged murder? There's so many things that they have to do. They're saying they have evidence, but number one, is that evidence even good evidence? And number two, can it come into court?
So some of this evidence that they're laying out, it might not even make it to court is what you're saying.
I'll make sure that shit don't get into court. I will ensure, like, there's no fucking way these prosecutors are going to use that shit. And if they do, I'm going to attack that shit. Like, I'm going to really attack it.
Later on September 8th in a Tesla Model X allegedly registered to David. And according to this filing, the car had been parked on the street just 400 feet from where David was staying, and then it was towed. The manager at the tow yard reported a horrific smell, flies around the front trunk, and that's when authorities discovered Celeste's body. According to this document, it's called the People's Brief regarding preliminary hearing evidence, quote, surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant, meaning David, was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29th, 2025, before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour.
This is a big deal, right? With him being the last person to drive the car?
I can see it looks bad, but there's so many different things that could have happened. He could have drove it for a little bit, had somebody else drive it.
But they're saying that he was the last person to drive it.
That's what they're saying. But do you have the video? Like, I want to see that. Do y'all have the video from the time that he went to that vehicle to the time that the dead body was found? How are you so sure about that?
So that's about, what, a month or so before the car was towed and the body was found. It's not clear if anyone else actually moved the car or had any knowledge of what was reportedly inside. I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it later. There's something in the filing that I thought was really interesting. But it goes on to say, quote, at the tow yard, LAPD detectives opened the Tesla's front storage compartment and observed a black cadaver bag covered in insects. Inside the bag, they discovered a severely decomposed head and torso. A plastic garbage bag beneath the black cadaver bag contained the dismembered arms and legs. However, the victim's ring and pinky fingers on her left hand had been amputated and were not found in the Tesla. On September 16, 2025, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department positively identified the body from dental records as belonging to the victim. But this is the part.
So that's pretty bad. So where are we at right now? What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, like, why the fingers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jayoma, thank you. Why the finger that coincidentally has the word David on it? Why?
Because it's perfect. It makes David look more guilty.
This is good. Chat, genuinely, this level of rage bait is what we're going to see when this goes to trial. So, if you guys are mad right now, imagine how mad you guys are going to be when the trial happens. Imagine. It's going to be 10 times worse how mad you're going to be.
That's new, okay? The filing claims that LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined that Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
Is that illegal? Is that illegal? He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal. You have young fans.
I am in.
We all have young fans.
So are you in contact with any of your fans that are 11 years old? Do you have any 11-year-olds numbers that you're not related to?
My clients.
What 11-year-old do you have their number?
They're my clients. I'm representing them on cases.
I said 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, you have an 11-year-old's number?
Yeah. They're accused of theft. I'm not going to say their names, but they're accused of theft. I keep up with them.
Okay. How about one of them that is not have anything to do with any case or anything? Do you have any just random 11-year-olds numbers?
I don't have contact like that. I'm mostly at the jail, at the court, and it's rare for me to see an 11-year-old. But I can see him being a person his business is art, right? It's music. So I can see why he would be in contact with a bunch of young fans. They could be really, really good fans. Hell, we don't even know if she worked for him. Who knows? Maybe he's taking her on.
What? Wait. What did you just say? What did you just say? Say what you said one more time. No, genuinely. Say it without a smile. Did you really mean what you just said?
Young fans, because of his music reaches out to everybody in every age. It touches every human being, regardless of race, religion, creed, doesn't matter. She was probably a good fan of his, and he probably offered her an opportunity to get into the music business. And that happens a lot, okay? For people who want to be in the music business, they want to be interns, it happens.
So you're saying that he got in contact with her to give an 11-year-old a job?
I will tell you this, I have some of my online platforms, I don't respond to because I don't really run it, but I can see like people would text me and say, hey, I'm in fourth grade, I want to be a lawyer. I want to learn from you. I want to be an intern. So I can see that. So I'm possibly thinking that David had this girl who wants to be an intern and possibly sing and follow into a career the same way that he's doing it. It's a positive thing. It's not illegal.
Okay. Allegedly began a sexual relationship with Celeste when she was 13.
Okay, what about that?
Those are allegations. I need to see more evidence. Once I become the attorney, I'll be able to see if this relationship ended up being sexual in any way.
And the court paperwork revealed that investigators have been looking into David for quite some time. The filing says detectives learned the victim had been reported missing to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department by her family, who live in Lake Elsinore, in February and April 2024. RCSD telephonically contacted defendant on February 17, 2024, after they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him. During the call, defendant claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024, but stated he was unaware she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that Los Angeles...
So, at this moment, can't say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor before or anything. At this moment, it is a 100% fact that he is now in full knowledge that she was a missing person and she was a minor.
I see the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, this is a police report. The police report of when they contacted him. Because...
All right, let me tell you about police reports. Police reports aren't fact. It's not 100% true. The police person who writes this, the agency, they may have a bias against you for whatever reason. They may have a bias against your race. They may have a bias against your religion. It doesn't mean it's 100% true.
So we can't even say the police report is true.
The police report is just as good evidence as somebody saying, I think he did it.
What if they recorded it on body cam footage? Then what?
Let's see how good it gets in the court. Let me see if you guys can even bring that into court. Is it a real video? Are you sure that it is David? Are you sure it's David? Because he looks like somebody else.
Well, they talk on the phone, so you're saying you might have a lot of wiggle room to play with.
I mean, how do we know it's David on the phone? Like, do they actually have recorded conversations of David talking to this girl? Like, I need to see all that.
Chapman, this is. Before I hit play, would you say it's harder for the prosecution to get a conviction, or is it easier for the defense to get a not guilty? What do you think's harder?
The prosecutors have a higher chance of getting convictions. I think if you go on Google and type in like conviction rates, it's really high for the prosecutors. So the odds are against defense. That's why I'm trying to change that with every case I have. I'm trying to change that to where it's more not guilties.
On that day, defendant was living at 804 North Tahini Place in West Hollywood. RCSD requested that LASD conduct a welfare check at defendant's home. LASD deputies went to defendant's home that night at 8:15 p.m. and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. Defendant again claimed he was unaware she was a minor and he had only met the victim once in person in November of 2023. However,
so wouldn't that be him lying? Because he's saying he only met her once?
Well, I just heard what I saw. It looks like they violated his right, because right before they asked him questions that could incriminate him, they didn't say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If they got that evidence from him or that statement from him, they cannot use that against him in court, because I didn't hear Miranda right. If it cannot be used in court, it never happened.
Damn! So, like, genuinely, if they didn't read a Miranda right, they can't use any of this.
Yeah, from my understanding, they can't, because if you're already going to have charges, or you already do have charges, which I heard earlier, they said that they've been watching them for a while, they need to give them a Miranda right.
Deputies a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone. Although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth.
And then also, I want to show you this before we continue. Even more, this is a private investigator is working the case as well.
Private investigator, who hired them? Was it the
The
prosecutors?
house that he was at. The homeowners. So this was an email that was sent. He's not disclosing who it was that sent this email, but this email was sent to his manager, and the private investigator is saying that he has proof that the manager forwarded this over to David, and then that David got it. And coincidentally, the day after this email was sent, she returned back home. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then here is the missing person thing and stuff like that. So this is so you're saying that the Miranda right thing can't work. What about this email and everything?
That's hearsay. That's not coming in. And good luck trying to bring that in. Hearsay is something where you can't bring in outside of court statements, okay, and alleged to be the truth. You can't bring that in there. Plus, this guy right here, we don't know who he is. He might have an out for David also. Like, he probably don't even like David.
Well, I mean, he's a private investigator who's found 33 missing persons since 2023.
Right, and when you work as a missing persons investigator, you have a higher chance of you're more like laser focused on honing on one person and not a full investigation. All he's doing is trying to show that it's just David. Whereas my mind is more like, how about the other people who could possibly have done this? Is your investigation going to that? No, it don't go to that. So your investigation is just David alone, when there could be other people out there? Wouldn't it be a travesty if David went to prison for something he did not do? I just think there's so much stuff out there that we need to uncover to show David's innocence.
Was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth this investigation was, and maybe kind of gives us an idea of why it took so long for there to be an arrest and for these charges and for the evidence to develop. But remember, prosecutors claim he killed her to keep her quiet about this supposed relationship, to not have her expose him to ruin his career. Just keep that in mind. So the filing continues, quote, despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. After the victim returned home in February 2024, her parents took her cell phone away. Defendant drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with defendant, including summer weekends at his home in the Hollywood Hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. So now I'm thinking travel records, right? I'm thinking
So yeah, there's definitely going to be travel records of her being on these flights.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like an internship. A great internship that people would be so jealous about. And not only is just an internship like to an office, it's traveling to Las Vegas, London, Texas. Wow. I would be jealous of that too. I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of that right now, and I'm an attorney. I want to take that internship. David, take me on an internship. I'll take that. But you're going to give it to this girl? What is she, why does she deserve that? I deserve that more than her. Oh, I hate David now. You know what? Let's find a way to make him go down, because he gave this opportunity to somebody else and not me.
So you're saying this sounds like an internship, right?
It
So
looks
wouldn't
like
you have to wouldn't there have to be parent permission for it to be an internship?
I have no idea about parent permission or not. I don't even know if it's even legal. Like, you need to have the parents' permission. Like, it's in the code. You must have a parent's permission before they can get an internship.
Okay, one thing about internship, traveling across the country without a parent's permission, wouldn't that be kidnapping?
No, kidnapping is doing it, and then she goes ahead and says, "I've been kidnapped." If she's been to one of those places already and she didn't say she got kidnapped, that's not a kidnapping. That's an internship. That's a positive thing that's going on. And David's doing that by showing how good of a person he is, by allowing somebody to learn from him.
So wait, so that you cannot be charged with kidnapping. So you're saying, how can he not be charged with kidnapping? Let's say she was still alive and the parents filed a complaint. Would they not charge him with kidnapping?
If a girl was kidnapped, she would have called the police at the place that she was at. She had every opportunity to use her cell phone, to run for help, to at any events where there's security.
But this is a child. This isn't like an adult. This is a child.
Anybody would do that. A 5-year-old would say, "I'm being kidnapped. Help me. This guy is trying to take me." So from seeing this right here, that don't look like a kidnapping. That looks like an internship, and a great one too. I envy that internship.
Bro, this is not an You know this is not an internship. This is grooming. This is quite literally grooming. You can't take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
That don't look like grooming.
Bro, no, genuinely. Like, is that not illegal? You cannot take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
I don't know that. I gotta see the code to my recollection.
Can you take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission?
That's a complex legal question involving parental rights and state laws. Generally, transporting a minor across state lines without parental consent could raise legal concerns, but specific circumstances and state regulations matter greatly.
It could be. Doesn't mean for sure is.
What about in Texas? What would that? Let's say you were a prosecutor. Could you charge David for kidnapping if you're a prosecutor?
If I was a prosecutor, JiDion, this interview that we're having right now is coercion. This interview that we're having right now is you grooming me. This interview right now that we're doing is you taking advantage of me.
How?
I'll put everything against you, JiDion.
How?
Because you're posting me on for the world to see, and you're taking advantage of me. So I bring those charges against you.
I didn't say me. I said David.
This is an internship that everybody wants, and they just mad. I think the killer, the real killer of this girl, the real one, was a fan, and he was let down by David. I'm serious. That is quite a possibility.
And by the way, this is the first time we're hearing just how often Celeste was with, or allegedly was with, this much older man. And it really speaks to how many people were potentially aware that he was maybe in this relationship with a younger girl, right? Members of online forums that David and Celeste were reportedly part of have said they didn't know Celeste was so young, thinking she was David's age. But if she was traveling with him to different places and meeting these people in a circle, did none of them suspect that something was maybe amiss here? I mean, again, assuming these allegations are true. You go back to the filing, quote, text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex, pregnancy, abortion, and use of the Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also
I didn't even... So, they talked about Plan Bs, abortions, all of this. And this is still an internship.
Man, I gotta see those text messages. I don't believe it. Let me see them. I gotta see what they look like. And was it really made by David himself? Was it sexual in any manner? It's just detailing that. But I don't know the full amount of that conversation. There's more to it.
Explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. In November 2024, defendant and the victim broke up, although they continued to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continued to have sexual relations. See, that's the kind of alleged evidence that is incredibly compelling. What separates this from other cases of, let's say, a he said, she said, right? That's the kind of alleged evidence that supports the sex charge, but goes to the special circumstances of killing a witness, right? Remember, to support the special circumstances allegations, which you would get life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge or the death penalty, allegedly killing her because she's a witness to this, or allegedly killing her to silence her. It's evidence of this purported sexual relationship that's really problematic, or potentially really problematic for David. And by the way, I have to tell you, this just came out at the time of this recording. So the death certificate for Celeste, and this is per reporting from TMZ, there's a change. It used to say that she was not pregnant. Now it's saying that section is marked U for unknown. So what is this suggesting? That it was possible she could have been pregnant? Not entirely clear. Per process.
I just gotta see the evidence.
Let's say, hypothetically, all of this evidence is 100% true. How can you combat this?
Now I'm keeping that shit out of court. I'm gonna do what I can to show that it's illegal in the manner in which the investigators got it. They violated one of his constitutional protected rights, and having it would interrupt with the fair judicial process that we have.
So if his defense team is looking at this, they're seeing that this is true, they can't poke holes in this, you're saying that they're going to be looking for ways to get this thrown out of court.
Yeah. You have to.
So what legal right could they, like, because it's an investigation, so how could they legally say that these text messages being brought into the case goes against his constitutional right?
It could be hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement asserted for the truth of the matter, meaning you can't use that. It's rumors. And also authenticity. We don't know if it's David that's sending these text messages. We don't know that for sure. I have no idea. It could be somebody else.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as David, having a continuing just they get his phone and they just have a sexual conversation with her. They give him his phone back and he never realizes, hey, what's going on? Like,
do you know when people go on OnlyFans and they can chat with these girls? Do you think they're chatting with those girls on?
That is a completely different thing.
No, but do you think that those girls are chatting with you? Like, no, these are Russian guys who are proficient in English, typing and texting whatever fantasies that you have. That's out there. And so we don't know. Right now, it's just too much out there. There's an authenticity problem, and there's also the legal problem that whether this can come into court or not.
Prosecutors, quote, April 23rd, 2025 is the likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. The night prior, April 22nd, 2025, defendant and the victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages reveal the victim's jealousy over defendant's relationships with other women, as defendant led her to believe they had a future together. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with defendant to end his career and destroy his life. Defendant's first studio album was due to be released on April 25th, 2025, so 2 days later. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean...
So that's a lot of financial gain to lose.
He's a walking lick. He is a walking lick, I tell you that.
So, okay, if you're going to say a lick, what would be the lick? For a lick, you have to get something. So who's getting something from this?
I would say her.
What is she getting from this? The ball's in your court. What is she getting from this, Jay?
Did she ever write down, like, how about you give me a car? You know, those are things that are done on the phone, not through text. Can you imagine when you text somebody, that's going to come out in court. When you have a verbal conversation, nobody can prove that. So if you're going to make a threat, the smart person will make a threat verbally, right? And not put it on text message.
So what was she? Okay. I'll play your game. So she threatened him, right? What would she be threatening him about?
No idea. It can be anything. It could
No. Like, what would be the threat that he could suffer? How could she? What could 14-year-old girl have to threaten a multi-millionaire adult man? What could she have?
All right, so there's ghostwriting. That's very embarrassing, right? If you have somebody else write your lyrics or make your music for you, that's embarrassing. He could be gay. Or he could be into trans women. And that's something that a lot of rappers and a lot of straight men are afraid of. If she is around him and she knew that, that is a great tool to get what you want.
So it wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe that she's a minor?
Well, I know that from what you showed me is that she had this great opportunity to have an internship. And David was nice enough to allow that to happen. But sometimes when you allow somebody to be a part of your team, they get to see you personally. And maybe she may have seen something or recorded something that could be used against him later on whenever he reaches this pinnacle of his success, endorsements, multi-million-dollar deals, fame. David wanting that, Celeste may have a like a little leash around his neck to say, you need to do something that I want. If not, I'm going to expose you. And that's a real thing that happens. That's how extortion happens. Look, criminals are not just people who wear a hoodie, who runs up on you while you walk to your car. Criminals could be anybody. They could be the most.
So she didn't have any evidence of him having sex with her, is what you're saying.
I don't know that evidence, is what I'm saying. The only way I can see all that is once I become his attorney. But from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, on what's out there in the public that's not evidence, is that it looks like this is an extortion scheme, right?
So a 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
You've never seen kids extort?
No. A 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
Do you know girls, like, they mature faster than men? Like their minds are there, right? Like manipulation is a learned trait even at a young age. I have 4-year-old, 5-year-old nieces, cousins too. They know how to manipulate at that age. Can you imagine 10 years? So she's 14, that she's known how to manipulate.
He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean, to give you an idea about what was at stake and what the prosecution may use at trial or a preliminary hearing, I mean, we told you in an episode yesterday that after David was arrested on murder and mutilation charges, the video game Fortnite announced it was going to refund players who made David-related purchases in the game, saying in a statement, we hear the concerns. We have a bunch of changes we're rolling out over time. The first one will be available on Tuesday, April 28th, when anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. And right now, players who request refunds for David Cosmetics via player support can be refunded. And according to reporting from the Houston Chronicle, David's song, Locked and Loaded, became the game's first official theme song in 2025. Now he's being canceled across the board. You have companies like Universal Music Group working to remove the songs that he apparently did in collaboration with their artists from streaming platforms. And I say all that because, again, think about what was going on in his life. Think about the height of his career at that time.
So a lot of companies are distancing themselves.
Yeah, I'm telling you, an allegation is strong enough. Just an allegation alone is strong enough for you to lose a lot of potential. And unfortunately for David, he's under this type of accusation.
Jayoma, in your heart of heart, like, no lawyer talk, no defense lawyer talk, genuinely in your heart of heart, like, because you know he's not gonna hire you, man. So you don't have to keep on trying to apply your heart of heart, deep down in your heart. Do you think he did it? Yes or no?
Okay, I don't think so. It's just, there's so many different outlets that are out there. It looks like the investigation is targeting him and not looking at any other potential perpetrators that are out there. And the real killer might be out there. And it would be a tragedy.
So what evidence are you seeing that there's another killer out there? Like, since you're saying all of this is just allegations and stuff, what is the evidence that you see that we might not be seeing that there is a different killer and it's not David?
The murder looks too perfect. The cutting of the fingers, that's the most significant. Because if he was just mad at her, for trying to expose her, why cut off the fingers?
His name is on there.
Right.
He didn't want the body to be identified.
Wouldn't that lead to you? Wouldn't that show investigators?
No, that would actually send them in a whole different direction. If they don't see that, I think he was hoping that she wasn't going to be identified.
They're going to identify her. DNA is there. When they do the teeth, they can identify through dental records that's her. They're going to know it's her. So you can't avoid that. But it's just the cutting of the fingers is like it's purposely done to show that it's David and David only. And so that's why I say it's too perfect.
Right hand on the Bible, you genuinely don't think he did it?
I genuinely think that you have to convince me beyond a reasonable doubt. What about anybody else, any other possible suspects? They never looked into that. And that's confirmed.
How do you know they never looked into it?
Because they didn't say it. They're not saying it. There's no, look at everything that you said to me in this whole video. There's nothing that says there's this person, there's that person. We looked at, no, they focused directly on this guy.
Does every case need to look at multiple people to be suspects?
Yeah, you have to. Wouldn't it be?
So if there's a mass shooting, you have on video who did the shooting, do you have to suspect that there was other people during the mass shooting? Or can you?
Yes. Yes, because videos can be incorrect, okay? Allegations can be very, very incorrect. You have to look at all the possible suspects that are out there. If you don't do that, that's a bad investigation. That's a very bad investigation. That could cost him his life. So that's why my mind is more like, you prosecutors must prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David that did this and not anybody else.
And chat, I'm seeing some people in the chat saying you're a fake attorney. Chat, he is a very real attorney.
Very real, with real results.
I have to imagine the prosecutors are going to use this to establish the narrative that he couldn't let Celeste expose him, right? Again, these are just allegations. This is the prosecution's narrative, but you see where they're going. So investigators contend that April 23rd was when Celeste was killed, soon after arriving at that house in the Hollywood Hills. Quote, at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, defendant sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at defendant's Hollywood Hills home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately 10:30 p.m., defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was.
So, does this make sense to you? She got dropped off at 10:10 p.m., yet he's texting her at 10:30, hey, where are you at?
Wait, he texted her at 10:30?
She got dropped off at his house at 10:10 p.m.
Okay.
But he's texting her at 10:30, so 20 minutes after, where are you?
20 minutes is a long time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
20 minutes, a lot of things can happen in LA. People could be kidnapped in 20 minutes. People can be taken from their location in 20 minutes. What happened to her? And why are we focused on David? It could be somebody else. Hollywood Hills, that's a walking lick place. You want to get somebody, that's the place to go.
So if you're saying someone else did this, what you're saying is it had to be someone close to David because they had to have access to his car to put her body in his car.
I'm not saying it has to be David. I'm not saying it has to be somebody close. I'm saying it could be somebody close, or it could be a random person, an opportunity.
How can a random person get access to his car?
Follow him. You know, if you're in LA, you go to LA, you'll bump into somebody that's famous. PNB Rock was taken advantage of like that. Nobody was like, oh, I'm going to go hunt him. No, it was more like, I see it. I'm hungry. Let me go take advantage of the situation that's here. And I'll tell you, dude, I wanted to go practice in California, which technically I can. I just have to go an extra step. But in LA, when I went there, I was in the court building. Almost every courtroom was in a murder trial. There are so many murders in LA. This might be another situation. But my problem is, what if David goes to prison for something he didn't do and the real killer's out there? Is that a world that you want to live in?
What if David did this and we get him free? Was that a world you want to live in?
If David did this, then he's going to be found guilty and they're going to set his punishment. But we don't know that.
OJ got off?
OJ got off? I think he was found guilty because it looked too good. That murder looked too damn good. Just like this. This murder looks too damn perfect. And that's my reasonable doubt. And that's why I would vote not guilty.
So if you were a juror, you would vote not guilty just based on it looking like it was him too much?
Yeah, at this. Like this, if this was the evidence right here, what you just showed me, I'd be like not guilty. Because it's silent to any investigation to any other lead. Where is it? Did y'all just focus on David because he's rich? He's up and coming? He's young? He's black? Why are y'all just focusing on this guy? What about somebody else?
Will contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. If that's true, that is a quick turnaround from when she arrived to when she was killed, right? And that goes to that premeditation aspect, lying in wait. Quote, knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life.
So, I mean, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Hey, you Uber your friend over to your house. she's not around, she's missing. Wouldn't the best thing to do would be to call 911?
No, I mean, how many times has that happened to anybody out there where you expect somebody to show up and they don't show up? Do you automatically call 911? No, they're just like, maybe she went to go get a taco. Maybe
you can't say that though, because he ordered an Uber. Uber's not going to just drive over to somewhere without the passenger in the car.
Yeah, well, where's the Uber video? I want to see that. I want to see, did y'all really drop her off? I want to see, did that Uber driver like really take her to the house? What happened in those 20 minutes? We don't know that. What investigation went into those 20 minutes between her being dropped off to the time he texted her, where are you? Where is the investigation there? I don't see it here. And that's reasonable.
Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, defendant drove to Santa Barbara County. This is something we've always talked about before. Drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23, 2025, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone, asking where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. Defendant drove his Tesla north on the 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road, SR 154, near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara County. He returned home early the following morning on April 24, 2025, before going to a radio interview for the release of his album that week. He sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered because she was already dead. After April 26, 2025, defendant never attempted to contact her again. And if that's true, that would be strange, right? Because if that's the case,
if you like somebody or you gave somebody an opportunity and they stood you up, does that make you feel good? No. And it's not disposing of evidence. It's more like, I'm not fucking with you no more, dude. I'm not fucking with you at all. So if me and you, we're cool, right? If you stood me up, right? And you just completely ignored me, I'm gonna be like, F JiDion, dude. Here's his jacket. I don't care about his jacket. I don't care about his bag. I don't care. Because JiDion stood me up. And even while I'm trying to grow my career, he stood me up. That doesn't look like I'm getting rid of evidence. What that looks like is a person who is fed up for being stood up. It looks like he didn't know at the time that she was murdered. That's what I'm saying. That 20 minutes, we don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden he goes, I'm charged with murder? Oh, I thought she ghosted me. And now they're saying I'm disposing of evidence. No, I just got mad. I never murdered her.
So you got to drive 40 minutes, an hour away to throw someone's belongings somewhere?
I don't think he went to drive there just to throw it away. I think he was there to just, I don't know, meet somebody else, eat food. You can be driving for, there's multiple reasons, but it's silent to that. We can't even ask that question because David's not on camera. And it would be stupid for him to even be on camera to describe the events because it's what happens in the courtroom. And from what I'm seeing, he don't look like he was destroying evidence. He looks like he was mad and just said, you know what, I'm just not going to deal with her anymore.
So he took her passport over there just because he was done with her.
I'm not fucking with you no more. I'm not fucking with you. You blocked me. I'm not fucking with you. I gave you this opportunity to learn. I introduced you to famous people, and then you just blocked me. Not only that, but you tried to extort me. You tried to ask me for a Rolex, and I'm not paying for that. And just because I say no, you're going to try to expose me for liking trannies or being gay. That's messed up. I'm fed up. I don't care about you anymore. Our friendship and this internship is over. Boom.
Internship with a 14-year-old. So he fired a 14-year-old girl. A 14-year-old.
Ask your chat. How many of y'all who's 14 years old who wants to get an internship and learn about the legal system? Who wants to be an attorney? And that's just being an attorney. How about who wants to learn how to play music from Justin Bieber? Who wants to learn how to rap from Jay-Z?
No idea what happened to her. Wouldn't he be desperately trying to get a hold of her? I think that's an argument that would be put forward by prosecutors. And then the filing gets into the incredibly disturbing details of how David allegedly cut Celeste's body into pieces. Quote, tellingly, defendant subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember or dispose of the victim's body. On April 24, 2025, defendant ordered a shovel from Home Depot that was delivered to his home from Postmates. On May 1st, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. On May 5th, 2025, defendant ordered and Amazon subsequently delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home.
He made purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. Who is Victoria Mendez? That sounds like the gardener. I'm not saying all Hispanic people are like landscape people, but it looks like somebody who needs supplies to do work.
Chainsaw? What do you need an inflatable pool to do work for?
I have no idea why people need inflatable pools. You might want to ask Victoria Mendez. Had the investigators asked Victoria Mendez what was she going to do with that pool?
You know, you could change your name on these apps. I do it all the time on my DoorDash.
Wait. So you're telling me
sometimes I'm Dwayne Johnson on DoorDash. You could change your name, but all these material are coincidentally ordered to his house after she goes missing. I
have no idea, but I don't see any investigation looking into somebody else doing this.
Made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. On May 8th, 2025, defendant returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m.
So why are we going back to the same place we threw all her stuff away at? Well, we had to clear our mind. I'm done with her. I'm going to throw all her stuff away. Why are we going back to that same spot?
I have no idea. I don't know what he left there. I don't know what's there. He might have left something that's really important to him. A ring, money, credit card. I have no idea.
Again, on May 31st, 2025, this is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January 2026. Additionally, on July 7th, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence. We've talked.
So not only did he use the same name for Postmates, but he used the same name for Amazon, and it's all getting delivered to his house?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
The prosecutors have to prove to me, like, this is the conspiracy. Like, it was all premeditated. You have to prove that.
So, okay, what would have to be proved to you? Like, word for word, what would have to be proved?
Word, I want an investigation that should have been done at the time that somebody else did this. If there was no investigation, this looks very biased.
So what if they show that they looked at other people and all the evidence is still pointing at David?
Then it will help. Then it would help to be like, okay, there's a step further to me saying that David did it. I'm just not going to be the type of guy to be like, yeah, he did it.
So at the Nuremberg trials, would they have to say, hey, somebody else maybe orchestrated all of this stuff besides Hitler before you say, yeah, Hitler said, let's start a genocide? Would that have to happen?
Well, at this time, for us to see what Hitler did, we have the opportunity and to see it by hindsight. At the time of that incident, I need to see that. And this is where we're at right now. We're not looking at David's case like 15 years from now. We're here on this date. And there's still some questions that I have regarding whether he's going to be guilty or not.
About that before with Steve Fisher, the private investigator. Quote, moreover, defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD's Forensic Science Division Trace Analysis Unit. An expert was able to match a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by defendant in May 2025.
So this sounds definitive that this happened in his house. So her body's found in his car. He arranged an Uber to come to his house. He was the last person in contact with her. All the purchases that he made are also found on her body by a medical examiner.
He asked her, where are you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where are you? And those 20 minutes passed. Where are you? That's something that's sticking out to me. Now, you can tell me all these things that, the people are saying on this show, but I look at what did y'all
So you're more caught up on this fake 20 minutes that he made than all. So like you're still stuck. We're on blue fabric being found, fragments being found on her body, and you're still stuck on where are you?
Yeah, because you have to prove that to me. It's not.
Oh my bro. You know what's crazy? It's like I know what you're doing. Like I genuinely know what you're doing. Like this is your defense lawyer. You know you do this for a living. But like there is people out there who would do what you're doing genuinely. Like I know for a fact you're not being genuine right now. But there is people who would.
I'm genuine. I have never liked
that
you.
was the fakest. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. This rage bait is amazing.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front truck.
So the same bags that he purchased are the same bags found in his Tesla.
Where are the fingers at, dude? Where are the fingers?
Why do you need? What do the fingers have to do with it?
That means the investigation was incomplete. If you cannot find the fingers, I need those. I need those.
So you're telling me if I was missing my pinky nail on my right hand and they found my body, the investigation is still how is that incomplete? Like genuinely, like how? Like tell everybody how is that incomplete?
Where did it go? Where did it go? How do we know that it was cut off by David?
So she was just walking around with missing fingers?
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her? And was just like, yeah, David didn't pay us our money when we protected him, when he was out in LA that one time. We're going to get this guy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Am I wrong?
Yes. You're wrong.
That's very possible.
Bro, you know what? Actually, David, David, you should hire Jayoma. Is this what you would argue in court?
Yeah.
David, hire Jayoma. Please, David, hire him.
Incomplete investigations? Come on, man. We got to hold these government authorities accountable to do a right investigation.
Laying the cadaver bag on top. For several weeks or possibly months, defendant left the victim's body to decompose inside his Tesla. Let me stop right there. As you can see, prosecutors are going to claim they have digital evidence, forensic evidence, purchase history to all support this. I have to imagine this will be challenged by the defense with their own experts. And if there's certain items of evidence, body parts that are missing, they'll try to make room for reasonable doubt. But it's really, you're seeing now how.
I mean, you've already made a lot of room for reasonable doubt. So are you expecting his defense team to argue some of these same things that you are?
No, I really don't.
Wow.
I'm the only attorney that thinks this way, and you know that. The way my mind works is 100% protecting my client no matter how bad shit gets. And so those attorneys, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. They all think differently. Every attorney thinks differently, but I do my cases my way. And I get the results that I want.
How they are building this case and what they've been doing. I mean, Steve Fisher talked about, what was it, like 54 search warrants were issued in this case. And this, by the way, is all important because we always wondered, did David have help, right? This is a monumental alleged task, allegedly done by a 20-year-old singer by himself. But I will tell you, the filing does make you question if maybe, you know what? Maybe he did allegedly act alone. The filing states that David, quote, lied to friends, business associates, and others about the strong smell of decay in and around the home and the car.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to the private investigator, and where the car was parked, he talked to the family that lives there, and they said they smelled a horrendous stench where the Tesla was parked. They thought at first that it was their dog, but once the car got towed, they didn't dig up their dog yet, and magically the smell went away.
Let me ask you this, JiDion. How often do you check your trunk?
Well, I have a Tesla, when I go get groceries and stuff like that. So, at least twice a month.
This might be a time that he never checked it. He had no idea that there was a decaying body in there.
So you wouldn't be able to smell that?
No.
Why? They said that they found air fresheners all around the car, too.
You don't know what this, like when there's a bad smell, Like, what does the dead body smell like? Do you know what a dead body smells?
Well, obviously it smells horrible. That's why when it was at the tow yard, they called the cops.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind of smell? We know it's horrible, but how does it differ from the smell of poop? How does it differ from the smell of just vomit?
So wouldn't you investigate? Like, yo, what the hell? Did I forget some meat in my car? Did I forget? Like, would you not investigate?
No, I just look right now. I don't know David's sexuality. I don't know. I don't know if he's making out with transsexuals and they have butt sex in there and it smells like poop in there. I don't know.
Bro!
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. That the smell can come from anywhere. Is what I'm saying. It's just a possibility. It can come from him doing gay activities. And I'm not shaming anybody who's into that. It's just a possibility when it comes to this type of smell. Because from my understanding and my research, because I worked at that strip club and had a bunch of women and gay dudes there, they would tell me like it would stink if they had sex. So to them it's normal. So maybe to David that smell is normal. He did not know that it was a smell of a decaying body. Does that make sense?
No.
LAPD served the search warrant at the house after Celeste was identified. They reportedly found all sorts of evidence in the garage to support dismemberment, including biological evidence that tested positive for blood. They say it matched the victim's unique genetic profile, as well as the inflatable pool, which had these multiple, quote, linear cuts. And I want to go through the list of evidence that the state provides, which it says will be able to present at trial to prove David's guilt. Again, allegations, but let me go through this. And by the way, photos and videos of some of that evidence was released on X by private investigator Steve Fisher, who's been on this case from the beginning. He was hired by the owner of the Hollywood Hills home that David was apparently renting, who had a lot of questions about just what was going on at this property when Celeste's body was found. And the Tesla was allegedly connected back to the singer. But since then, I've spoken with Steve many times about what he's been able to uncover, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. But back to this evidence list. First, quote, the description of photographs depicting the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in sexual activity when she was 13.
So they have pictures of her, not only naked, but him producing CSAM.
Okay. Let me ask you this, JiDon. If that's true, is that reason enough to convict him of murder?
Yes, actually, yes. You know why?
What's the link?
What's the link? Because she said, I'm going to expose your career. I'm going to expose you. So this would be the perfect motive of what he doesn't want to get out there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. So if me and you were in that jury, me and you would be arguing back and forth, trying to come up with a decision whether we're going to vote guilty or not, right?
Okay, here. We know for a fact that it was not only her and him, and it's them engaging in this, right? We know for a fact, I'm saying we should vote guilty. This is clear motive why he did what he did. Why are you going to argue the opposite way?
That investigation. The murder is too perfect. It's too perfect. 20 minutes passed. There's no other investigation for somebody else. That, to me, is reasonable doubt that somebody else could have done this. And I don't feel comfortable going to sleep at night where there's the actual murder that's out there. And we're just focused on David.
Someone said, you donated 5, said keyword is beyond reasonable doubt. All of these allegations at this point, Jayoma is smart as hell to think this way as a defense.
It's just the way I think. And because of that, I get the results that I get.
As this evidence constitutes child sexual abuse material, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing sexual relationship while the victim was 13 and 14 years old. I also do wonder if you're looking at potential federal charges here. Quote,
facts. Wouldn't that be federal charges with him?
Yeah. Possession of CP.
But not even possession, but production.
Yeah, production. Possibly distribution if it's there, but right now the focus is on the active case. If the Department of Justice files charges against them, which happens sometimes to my clients, I'm just like, okay, then we can move forward. You're going to hire me on the federal case and the state case.
But this is important though because they're also charging him with So would you concede on this as a defense lawyer, where it's like he did have a sexual relationship with her? Would you concede on that, knowing now that they have actual evidence of him and her in the videos, and it's clearly him and her?
If it's true. Right now, me and you, we don't see it.
Let's say it's
Like,
true. Would you concede as his lawyer?
If it's him,
Yes.
then I'll be like, dude, that looks like you. I'm not gonna lie, that guy looks like you.
What do you mean that dude looks? What do you mean? So are you saying you would concede? Like, what are you saying?
I would say if there is a video or a picture of him doing these sexual things with a minor, I'm gonna tell my client that looks like you. That's it. I'm not gonna say it's you. I'm gonna say it looks like you.
So would you advise you concede on this front, or would you try to fight it and go not guilty?
We'll fight it. How did the cops get to that to the material? Did y'all get it legally? How'd y'all do it? How do you know it's not AI?
Even if it was AI, wouldn't that still be illegal?
Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be as it wouldn't be as culpable or as bad as like real life. You know what I mean?
First text messages between defendant and the victim evidencing their sexual relationship, pregnancy, abortion, use of Plan B, emergency contraception. Messages through March 2025 prove defendant continued to manipulate the victim as she messaged, "All we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself." These messages were obtained from defendant's iCloud data. Defendant's cellular activity and communications derived from defendant's iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate defendant's activities from April 22nd, 2025 to April 24th, 2025, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. Surveillance video of defendant driving his Tesla on July 29, 2025 for the last time before parking the vehicle and leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video after the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla.
Who the hell?
One of the last.
That looks like a black guy.
Surveillance video after and leaving on tour at the end of July.
Chat.
So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
That looks like David to me.
I don't even see a human being.
It's like I can see his forehead right here, and then I see his hair right here.
I see a shadow. And that's, I'm not saying like racial thing, but like I just see a shadow. I don't see a human being at all. I don't see eyes. I don't see teeth. I don't see noses. I don't see ears. That looks like a self-driving car. Go back. Play the video. Play the video. Am I lying, chat?
Leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
So you say there's just a ghost in Elon went rogue and drove himself.
I don't see a human being driving that car, JiDion. Like, am I looking at the same thing you're looking at? Are we looking at the same screen? Like, I don't see David at all. I don't see a human being, dude.
After the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla, one of the last times it was driven, it's believed that Celeste's dismembered remains were inside that front trunk. And the list of potential evidence continues, quote, DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage, which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's...
Whoa. DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage.
Wait. Are you surprised that a person who lives at a location, they have a DNA of that person there? They live there, right?
Wait, okay, wait, my bad. So
of course you're gonna see.
No, this
DNA.
This is the victim's DNA. This is the victim's blood.
DNA evidence developed from bloodstains collected from defendant's garage,
which matched the victim's genetic profile. Blood.
What? With him?
Huh?
Wasn't she with him? Hasn't she visited that garage before?
So why is there blood downstairs?
JiDion, I've been to your house. I think I bled a couple times at your house. Like, I had a cut in my hand and it fell like in the sink. I'm pretty sure you'll find my DNA there. How do we know it's at that time of the murder? How do we know that? I don't know that. Can the DNA expert testify that that blood is the result of that murder at that specific time, at that specific day? I don't think so.
Collected from
so how do you know it's from that murder?
Which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's Amazon purchases and deliveries to his residence, including 2 chainsaws, a body bag, an inflatable pool, heavy-duty laundry bags, a burn cage after April 24th, 2020.
Bought all this after when the prosecutors say that he killed her. So coincidentally, After the murder, we're buying chainsaws, body bags, inflatable pools, burn cages. All after the murder.
This is all like speculation. Like, oh, well, because of this, I think that he did that. Do you have a
The
video?
body was dismembered. And
no.
The body, they already said that the way that the body was dismembered, it looks like it was done with a chainsaw.
I need a video of the actual murder. If you don't have that, then you're asking me to rely on evidence around it.
What if your client admitted to you that he did it, but he just wants to get off?
Who said that?
Like, let's say your client said, I did do it, man, but can you please get me off?
Yeah, I'll protect him.
25. Steve also shared photos of some of these alleged packages. You can see the deliveries are addressed to Victoria Mendez. Not clear why David would allegedly use that particular name. Quote, proof of defendant's purchase and delivery from Postmates of a shovel from Home Depot to his home on April 24th, 2025. Uber records showing defendant's transaction where he ordered an Uber to pick up the victim from her Lake Elsinore home and transport her to his residence the night of April 23rd, 2025. Proof of defendant's lucrative career as a singer-songwriter prior to April 23rd, 2025. Defendant had an album release party on the night of April 24th, 2025 before embarking on an international tour in late July 2025. Text message exchanges between defendant and the victim on April 22nd and April 23rd, 2025, where the victim threatened to expose defendant and destroy his career. The prosecution has issued numerous subpoenas and is prepared to proceed with the preliminary hearing. Now, as I mentioned before, the court, again, decided to push this back.
Dang, that's a lot of evidence against David. A lot.
Where's the evidence for the investigation for somebody else? Where is it? It's missing.
You know what? We don't need it because we got the right guy.
How do you know that? You weren't there.
This man, no matter what you say, this man is going to get, if he doesn't take a plea deal, he's going to get the death penalty. Your favorite artist, Jayoma, is going to die.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said there's a couple songs that he likes, that I like, that he made.
You David Stan. David is going to be killed for what he has done.
I think it would be a great injustice if he paid a punishment for something he didn't do.
So if he's found guilty, are you going to be like, damn, they got the wrong guy?
No, I'm going to be like, damn, they should have hired me.
To May 26th, and the delay was frustrating for a lot of people, including Steve Fisher. He's been very vocal on social media about what seemed to be a lack of transparency, a slow investigation on the part of authorities. Remember, David wasn't arrested until 1 year after, when prosecutors believe Celeste was killed. She was last seen or heard from in April 2025. Her body was found in the Tesla in September, and then David was taken into custody, 10 days ago? So yesterday, after the delay, he tweeted, quote, from the David hearing continued until May 26th, the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system.
So what does that mean? What does that mean that the judge...
Yeah, protective order mean they don't want to show it to the public? What are they trying to hide here?
So who's trying to hide what? Is the defense trying to hide, or is the prosecution trying to hide?
It looks like the prosecutor's trying to hide shit. What are y'all trying to hide? It should be public. How did the grand jury decide to indict this guy? What was said in that grand jury hearing? I need to know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was ever indicted. I don't think he was ever indicted. I think the DA just brought the charges on him.
They did, but I need to know how they arrived at that point. That's my questioning. How did you get there?
Simple brief to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a poor opinion of their client if the public sees any of the discovery. His lawyers seem more like publicists than criminal trial litigators.
So, no, it looks like what he's saying is the defense is trying to hide it.
I have no idea. It looks, I don't know.
It says the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. So he's saying that the defense is bluffing about trying to have a speedy trial. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury's transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system. David's defense even asked for a simple brief to be sealed. So his defense is asking for stuff to be sealed after running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client. The defense now thinks the public will form a bad opinion. So it sounds like the defense knows how bad this sounds, and they don't want people knowing about it.
Okay, I misread that. So it looks like the defense asked for the search warrants and everything to be hidden. Okay, I think the only reason why I would do that is because if this case goes to trial, that means anybody in that community could be a juror, and if they're watching the news like how we are, they could be tainted by that. So as you can see right now, JiDion, we're talking right about what has been shown on this Law and Crime sidebar with Jesse Weber. Can you imagine if we were called to that trial as a juror? We already have a preconceived notion that he did this without actually seeing any real evidence. And that's dangerous. And I think the defense is trying to prevent that from happening because their minds will be skewed and they could bias the whole entire jury. And thus it would make the system unfair. Remember I talked to you earlier about how we need to get rid of racist people who don't like you, people who don't like the charge. What if when the whole 100 people in that jury comes up, all of them already think that you're guilty? There's no fairness there. So I think to keep this protected and not shown in the public, it's to make sure that whenever this case does go to trial, I'm anticipating it is, that the jury members are not tainted by what they see in the news. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they're just saying like this PR is just too bad right now, pretty much.
Right, because look how you're thinking right now. You watch this Law and Crime sidebar, you're already thinking he's guilty without actually being a part of it. Imagine if you were chosen to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty.
If I was chosen, I would look at all the evidence.
You already have a preconceived notion right now. You already think he did it. You're already saying he should take a plea right now. And you're just one person. Can you imagine? This video has been shown to millions of people in California. Those are potential jurors. And if they already have a preconceived notion that he did it, it's just as bad as somebody looking you in the face saying he did it because of his skin color. That's what me, as a criminal defense attorney, want to prevent, is somebody who already has a idea that you did it without actually ever hearing any evidence, without actually hearing me be able to cross-examine, meaning ask questions of the detectives who did a horrible investigation because they only focused on David and nobody else. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from. I can see.
Hashtag.
So this is what you would ask for this to be sealed as well?
If the case is going, because I don't know, I haven't spoken to David, but if I can foresee that this case is going to trial, I have to protect something called the presumption of innocence, and that presumption of innocence is going to be tainted because of this video, right? So that means it's going to be even more tainted if bad discovery comes out, because remember, bad evidence comes out. Because remember, the investigators don't investigate to see that you didn't do it. They investigate to show he did do it. And if there's evidence to show that he did not do it, they're not going to focus on that because it would just destroy all the work that they've done.
One thing I think a lot of people don't know, at least here in Texas, I don't know a lot of other states, but here in Texas, you not only have the right to an attorney, but you also, and they don't tell you this, you also have the right to a private investigator to investigate your crime as well, because it is not the prosecution's job to show reasons why it might not be you. So if you're in Texas and you're being accused of a crime, not only do you have the right to an attorney, but you also have the right for somebody to look into the case as well. You can explain that, right?
Let me tell y'all, you have a right to an attorney, but it does not mean you have a right to a good attorney. It does not mean you have a right to an excellent attorney. It doesn't mean you have a right to the best attorney. They're just going to give you an attorney. And those attorneys who are on there, they are taking those cases and you're not paying for it. You will find out real quick the caliber of those attorneys who are free, given to you from this court. It is in your best interest to hire a good attorney that you have investigated to make sure he is a winner. He will fight for you no matter what. Because if you allow your life to be put into the hands of somebody else that you did not choose, you will find out really quick why they're there. So keep that in mind. People choose me because they know what I can do. They call me because they know what I can do. So that's the only PSA I can give to everybody that's out there.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, I had a chance to speak with Steve as well as certified death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan last night on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, and they talked more.
So that's pretty much all the evidence and stuff. So you now hear everything, right? This isn't speculation anymore. This isn't you know the facts. Is there any doubt in your mind that, like, okay, now he probably did it after hearing all of the stuff that the prosecutors have?
There's still that doubt. It's just those 20 minutes, man. Those 20 minutes, man, things can happen in 20 minutes. A lot of things can happen. So
let's say if that 20 minutes didn't exist, what would your mindset be on this case?
Then my mindset would still be like, well, prosecutors have to prove it to me. Like, you have to prove this case to me, that it was him and nobody else. If there's a doubt in my mind, like, meaning I think somebody else did it, right? And it's reasonable. Then they didn't prove their job. They didn't do it right. And because of that, I have to find them not guilty. It's in the, when you're a juror, you have a jury charge that gives you instructions on how to look at the evidence and decide whether you can choose guilty or not guilty. Those instructions are pretty much this, and it's pretty much general for every court case. The prosecutors have to prove this case, not the defense. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, meaning you have to know for sure that he did this. If there is a doubt in your mind that he did not do this, that somebody else did it, then you have to find him not guilty.
Chat, man, let me know. Did he change any of your guys' mind? I don't think so. But, you know, I am happy that we could get a criminal defense lawyer's opinion on this. I'm not gonna lie, I think that his defense is gonna use some of these tactics. So this is gonna prepare a lot of us for what's gonna be happening for the future, man. So this is EDP Watch Nation and Jayoma. I appreciate your time, man. I know you're lying your ass off right now, but, you know, I do appreciate your time.
I never lie.
And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Did your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in the... Bro, I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family. Alright, so this was crazy, y'all. This, I think, might be the craziest preg catch anyone has ever had. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode. And this is probably gonna be the craziest preg catch we've ever reacted to, man. Like, when I seen this title, I did not believe it. When I seen the thumbnail, Hearst here blazing, whoever's editing this, show them the thumbnail. This is crazy. This is... These twins are every girl's dream man, but get caught by CPP and 2 other teams being naughty. So, not just one child got the pred gene, but both. Do you know how, like, crazy that is? Yo, man, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's watch this.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Get him, Tom. Another one. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust.
Hey, that's a fire intro. Okay, I don't know about the rapping part, but let's get
Second time. Tommy, that was still earlier.
Bro, chat, isn't this crazy?
There's 2 of you. That's Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan. He said, I'm Tom. Dude, if another one of those guys comes out, I'm going to be fucking tripping. That's him, dude. He has longer hair, huh?
I hate when we do preg catches and there's dogs. So that's 1 and 2.
Wow. Holy Toledo. There's 2 of you. You twins? Yes. That is cool. Do you like little kids or no?
No.
No, he does. Yeah. Hey, remember me, Jonathan? Remember me? Yeah. Is there any way we could put those dogs inside so we could talk? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Tom's got it. Tom's.
Okay, I want to make sure these twins are but get caught by. I don't. Is it both of them or is it just one?
Tom's got it. Long time. Yeah.
Put the dogs up.
Oh, you're 14 there, right? I remember you were sending dirty pictures to the little 14-year-old at that time. You remember you popped out that window? Your room's in the basement there, right?
That was 3 years ago. That was my father 3 years ago. That was not me.
It was you. This is you, right?
Oh.
Are you talking to little kids again?
I was about to say yeah.
My bad.
Huh?
My bad?
How are we gonna stop this, buddy?
I know the easiest way.
Oh my chat, no. No. He said he looks like Omma. That's a violation. Wait, hold up. Let me look up a picture of Omma. No, that's a violation. That's a violation.
Hey.
What's that?
What about I should actually block them and never do this ever again?
But that's what you told me last time. Remember? Me, you, and your dad. You didn't used to have this fence. This fence is new. We stood right there last time, and you remember the police came and talked to you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now you blocked that girl, but you have another one. How many kids are you talking to now? Let's see if you can be honest with me. How many are you talking to now?
One.
Come on, man. You gotta be honest.
There's only one.
That's not true. You know Wolf?
No.
Wolf? I forget the name. Will you hold that real quick then? Sorry, it's this way. I don't remember the name exactly, but you don't remember talking to, how'd you meet? Okay, let's start over. Who are you talking to now? What's her name?
I really don't.
Is it Lexi?
Yeah.
Where did she come from? Where did you meet her? From another friend? So how old was that friend? Well, you know Lexi. How old is she? The one that you're sending your penis to and your toe pictures to. She got you to take a shower for the first time in, would you say, a year? She did that. But how?
The decoy actually convinced him to do something productive to society and get a shower.
How do we stop it? It's a you know you're gonna go to jail if the police find out, right? So he set up a sexual meet with a 13-year-old child. I don't know if you know about this.
Okay, I've been this once before, last 2 years ago. I fixed it.
Oh, you were talking to Young?
No, like
long time ago.
And then they got dropped. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they both are?
2 years ago out here?
Yes.
Oh, so so you're both predators. Holy Toledo. Runs in the genes, eh?
Oh my. Okay, no. That dude looked like Omma. That's Omma. Omma got a goatee now. That's Omma. That's Omma. A 2-for-1. Oh my gosh.
Even in the past.
Did you get arrested for it?
Yes.
So they did end up arresting you? Ouch. Okay.
Because if only we want now, we can fix it.
Yeah.
To make it like easier on you guys to, do something.
Yeah. How do we stop? So both of you are you talking to younger girls?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. This is you though, right? That's not you. This is you?
It's me.
And this penis picture, you remember sending that?
Yeah.
You send it to a child, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that's okay? Your brother got arrested. Did you go to jail? For how long?
A month.
A month?
That's it.
Oh, I didn't even
Ridiculous.
count. I don't count you on my arrest sheet because I didn't know you ever got arrested. So he got arrested. And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family.
Our dad's not here.
Does he live here anymore?
I think I have no idea.
You don't know if your dad lives here?
Our dad still live here. I wonder if our dad is sleeping or...
No, I mean, does he live here?
Oh, yes.
Because didn't he get arrested too?
No.
Long time ago?
No clue on that one.
No clue on that one.
That was in maybe his time.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Does your dogs bite? Are they biters?
Yeah. No, we
If they
try
don't know
to
people.
we try to teach them. We don't have people coming over anymore.
Okay. You guys, who lives here?
This is, bro, this is the Whitaker family.
Mom and dad.
No kids?
No kids.
You know that family in Alabama that's like inbred? Like, I think this is like some of their like freaking long lost relatives that got off of the property and they infiltrated our society, and these guys particularly are predators.
Are you guys ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was white, but they never took it off. They haven't taken it off in 2 years, so now it looks beige.
Ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was black shirts. Like they got stained.
What color are they though?
I have no idea.
I think it started off white. That's custom, dude.
That's custom.
Where do you buy those at? I need to get a custom shirt like that. Walmart? What do you just tell them to give me the dirty wordies or what? Anyway, we're back to business. How do we stop this, man? And I know you didn't tell me before. You told me before he'd never do it again. You're not doing it no more?
Nope.
But you rubbed onto your brother.
They are matching the house bags.
You know what I mean.
I'm sorry about this.
You're what?
I'm very sorry.
But you understand this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, Jonathan? What do you think I should do?
You know what? I was about to, say that, I just take this phone, just, maybe just block the number.
Yeah.
And, just.
That's always their recipe to fix it. Hey, take away his phone, block the number. That'll fix the problem. Yeah. That'll definitely fix the problem.
Do that.
But what if he finds another one?
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't do that?
No,
okay. You learned your lesson?
Yeah, I kind of learned the lesson.
You got some dirty pictures on your phone?
No.
Come on, listen. I know the truth, man. I want you to be honest because honesty goes a long ways.
I don't really.
Would you be comfortable with letting somebody look through your phone? You can say no.
No.
Why wouldn't you want nobody to look
to be honest, if you say yes and get yourself clear away right now, I'd be good to go.
Is there something that you wouldn't want people to see on there? I already know the answer.
You know what? To my opinion, you say yes, we can talk it all out. We might actually fix it, and you're good to go.
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
Never? And I'm not the police. I'm not police. He's not police. We're literally just concerned citizens. And when I pulled up, I remembered last time, I didn't know it was you, but you popped out of the window right there. It used to be your room right there?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. What apps do you go on? What apps are you using? I guess both of you guys. What apps do you guys use?
He's like, I'm not gonna forget about you. You both included.
Really, none.
Well, how'd you meet Lexi and Little Wolf?
Like dating apps?
Is it dating apps?
Yes.
What dating apps do you use? I'm just curious.
Only one.
What's it called?
Meet 24.
Meet 24. Okay.
Ooh, Meet 24 has a lot of CP. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff on his phone.
Is that a good app? I mean, I bet you meet a lot of chicks on there, huh?
That app is dead to me now.
Yeah. Do you meet a lot of girls?
No.
You guys look like, you probably don't have a problem in that department. Do you ever go on dates?
No.
No?
No.
So, what would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
What? Why did my camera turn off?
Just you were gonna. So, would you
DoorDash a C220, use spare cell phone. You can't charge your camera and use it at the same time. I thought I could. Like, I forgot to turn it off last night.
What would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
Just kissing and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? I want your opinion, not your brother's. Do you think it's wrong to talk to girls that are underage?
Yes, I wish I never did.
Good. What do you think happens to people if the police find out? What do you think happens? What do you think happens?
Just go to jail.
You'll go to jail. So you realize when you do it, you're committing a crime, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if the police were to look at your phone, they would see some stuff that's probably not appropriate? And I'm not going to look through it. But where are you getting those pictures from? Where do you get them? Just so I know.
I just dig for myself.
Yeah. You dig for yourself? Does people send you pictures sometimes?
No.
No? But the dick pics are your pictures?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever go anywhere? Do you have like day camps or anything that you guys go to school or anything?
No.
You guys home every day all day?
Yeah.
No job?
So they found one. It's really hard to find a job.
Yeah.
I can put applications and it just never was.
That happens. How old are you guys?
I'm 30.
How old
30?
30.
You're twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not into little girls no more?
No.
Or you're just behaving?
I'm just behaving. I just, you know.
How do you stop yourself from talking to little girls?
Is
it hard?
No, after that, just, you know. See, it's, you know, at the end, I know the outcome would be at the end and say, nope, I'm good, you know. Just move on, you know.
Yeah. Did you know he was talking to this one? Did he tell you?
No.
You didn't tell your brother?
Yeah, I wish I did now.
Why didn't you tell him?
I really don't know.
You knew it was wrong?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, do you remember seeing your brother go to jail?
They definitely do have, like, they're on the spectrum, but, you know, being on the spectrum is no excuse for talking to children or having CP at all.
Yeah.
You do remember that? How did you feel when he went to jail?
Really sad.
It's scary, right?
Scary.
Hi, Mom. I don't know if you know why we're here.
Their mom.
We're talking to children again. And what I'm concerned about, man, is you said you wanted her to sit on your face. You said you wanted to spit on her and rub it all over her. I mean, you can do that with adults, right?
Yeah.
You can't be doing this with kids. And let me tell you, both kids, the 14 and the 13-year-old you sent penis pictures to. Is it your penis?
Yes.
Is that your brother's?
It is not.
You send that to all the girls?
No.
No. Just the ones you like?
No.
Why'd you send it to her? What if she was 5 years old? What if she was 5? Would you still?
Alright. Let's see what happens when the mom comes.
Summer's starting up early here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me from 2 years ago. He's sending penis pictures to a child. This time, he is, not him.
You know, I can just start to watch your phone often, you know, to help it out if you want me to.
I mean,
you know, I just try to find any way to, you know, work it out with you guys.
Do you guys ever hang out with people? Do you got cousins, nieces, nephews?
No.
Thing about it, they probably have the maturity / mental capacity of a teenager. Okay, so, like, the reason why he doesn't want him going, they know they can get in trouble. You see, if you have the concept of knowing what you're doing is wrong and knowing what you're doing you can get in trouble for, then the excuse of, you know, any disability goes out the window. That excuse automatically goes out the window when you know what you're doing is wrong. So that is not an excuse at all. And these do look like the product of incest. You would be surprised how much incest there is in America.
This is Mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Sorry.
We have a cousin.
Every time I meet you, it's one of these deals.
Well.
Are they around kids?
No.
Never?
Well, we have adult children, but...
Well, that's, yeah. I mean, this one's 13, and there's 2 of them. So this is him. This is him, but 2 children this time. This one, and then he says he's gonna have sex with her, and sends his penis.
I wonder what's on that phone.
Penis. This brother. Yeah, this one this time. So I don't know what to do because I thought it was him again, but it's him this time. And we called the police last time, and now he's doing it. We don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You're putting your mom through a lot of shit. I don't think it's fair for your mom, you know. So I don't know, and I'm sure it's hard on mom. You know, if you guys go to jail. Did jail help you? You said it helped you?
Oh, yeah.
You think that's...
You know what? Really, sending these dudes to jail is actually a lot of mercy, man, you know? I'm not gonna say every offender who's offended cannot be a contribution to society after, but you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail, and it needs to be a lengthy... I'm done with these, like, 5-10 years. I think if you hurt a child, you know, that needs to be... It should be life, really, because you took a child's innocence away. So it should be life or castration. You know what? How about that? I think that's an alternative. Here, life in prison or permanent castration. Which one?
What you need? And again, I'm not the police. How are you going to stop is what we're concerned about, buddy. That's the problem. You won't stop. And I know you say you're going to stop, but I can prove that you're talking to 2. How many more are you talking to? 9? Saying she wants the phone. Yeah, and I understand that. But, I mean, that child would have been scared too. And where would she have gone right now? Would the dog bit her? What would mom say if this 13-year-old actually did walk through your house?
Well, I don't think they go that far.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he's thinking that far through. Or are you guys gonna walk down to the park?
There's a park close here.
Yeah.
We got couple.
Yeah.
We got couple parks that ran here,
It's just to the point to where it's just not stopping. And it's weird. I apologize to you.
It's not gonna stop.
You were just lying to me because you look just like him, bud.
I know.
You know, and it's just a problem. And you've already been arrested. You've been through it. You say you're not going to ever do it again. You haven't done it again, but you're going to have to talk to the police here, you know. I'm not saying you're going to jail, but you got to stop this, okay?
Good Daddy, good Dad.
Cops came?
We're going to submit that.
Hi, brother. Live on Michigan. Yes. Ask him if he needs help. He's statement.
We're twins.
Okay. It's him.
So did you guys...
Did they arrest?
You just sent him right here outside the fence.
Uh-huh.
How are you guys?
Oh, they got his shoes, so yeah.
Sure can.
So he got arrested. Wait, that's him right there. Are you gonna let him put on his shoes?
I don't like him. We thought this is probably my 10th special meeting. I'm going to see you guys.
Did he get arrested? That's crazy. 2 Pred brothers. Wow. W video, W catch, W everything.
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called I Expose a Nordic Tribal Couple. Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street. Jid, handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello? Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looks like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you show
married.
'em your chest real quick.
Oh my
The tattoo I
gosh.
put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just
I
had that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine. Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade, but the judges who let PPFEDFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. She's this is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She was the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
Had
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man,
Bro, hold up.
Hey
1,
JiDion, I live in
2,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the FPP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me look. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat. This right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like I don't. He just looks crazy. Like Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this whatever this is, this troll of a woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his.
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
what? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level. I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn!
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting him to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent. That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said sorry, little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? No, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized bro can't even. If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out. Like, bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like, you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even, like, enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me, I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some gravy train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out, you know, kind of freestyle it. And I'm gonna be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant Shantaniqua, director producer.
Shantaniqua.
Like, and you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me.
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000.
Know where you
coming up on
this.
Getting real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We hi, my name's Nigel.
He's probably their problem. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area, doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
If you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at him.
So, he won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but
You're right.
yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was curious if
I
my
see
camouflage
you.
didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
That's the restroom.
So all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here, and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I've managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what if you
jobless.
could tell us what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then, I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee.
Okay.
And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him, I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be... I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless, it was the origin of you being homeless pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
Okay, and you guys were...
Live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, hey, come live with me and be homeless.
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
As silly as it's gonna sound, TikTok.
Best downgrade
TikTok,
ever.
wow. Okay, you know, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So, yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message, or
blowing up his videos.
Oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
You were like,
heart reacting to
okay, okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
right.
but then he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You know, you want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why, like, not everybody should have children, man. Like, you know, genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
he was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like. And
Nah, I just got a soft spot for.
Oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah,
Actually.
because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
And not to put our business out there, but even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
even
absolutely.
when we're like, even we have.
Bro, why does he have an
once in a while,
anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
To help us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, like 2-3 times? So,
wow, okay. Well,
That's all I got, period.
Yeah.
That's all I want, need. No family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
That. Okay, that's good. Yeah, wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is, I guess, sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? First of all, are these real?
Yes.
They're real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here. Shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, The earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants
She
to.
can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like, she's gonna get respect out of it. No one
Okay,
mess with her.
I see. That's good. Interesting.
Bobby.
Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us, so.
Okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically tell her a life story.
Okay, wow, that is
And
really...
it has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean,
No.
we were just in, we were in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under, it was like under a bridge. Completely different story. There's no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between, you know, the two places we
You know
filmed.
what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped
What
us.
happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toast and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our
Okay.
tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay.
But
Bria,
I
do you
had a
think we
choice.
could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some
His bed
pillows,
right here.
some blankets in there. Well,
That's
okay.
his bed.
Okay.
The bottom layer's right here, and he is covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff
Yeah.
on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever
Man,
keeps
I
us safe.
never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5
group,
couples
and then
that
we
were at
mostly
my
go
high
out
school that are
going
just
and
like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay. Good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turned away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total BS.
Look into the law things of where we like to go. Me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
Yeah, that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there was no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I
Oh.
was checking the spots that the.
Hey, he has good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
It's all right. I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
It was his idea for the cheeseburgers. That was
Yeah.
just-
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up,
Well,
but
the reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
really.
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
Yeah.
I watched like the Discovery Channel and everything. So you're vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah. Ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting, and I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions, and yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mean, I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it was you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their bull Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore.
Okay.
She was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white. Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to Church's too and asked around. They also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looked like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
that'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, Chad, about you? Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. Actually, fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay. What did he say? He said.
Fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So, what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay, we gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got Ruben, he's sus, okay? So Ruben Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat. You guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathing. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure, because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unaliven. Allegedly, it might be an unaliven.
like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God. Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian,
you.
this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? Is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because
okay. So there's no
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you have to... So you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at
tattoos.
the hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the Text Now app or Text Free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown.
See,
try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where. That's where this
No,
girl
ma'am.
is receiving the messages from. Time ringing.
No, ma'am. I
Okay.
told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my
This all
old
old?
profile. Yeah, this
Okay,
is
this is-
this
this
is from
is-
when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my
some
profile.
photos from
Ruben?
inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
And the
If you
tent,
look.
the fire.
So there's a there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's
Is that not?
Here, no, here I'll show you.
That's not
Actually,
right here?
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show
Okay.
you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir. All of
Okay.
them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp, so that's the exact picture
Oh,
you
yeah.
showed me.
That's a.
Exact one?
How
From
long does that take?
2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at an old spot.
We were in Joliet.
What about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's you clearly.
Ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah. I was on live doing that. She was sitting right next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but I've had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP address of whenever it pings.
Yo, Scooter, thank you for the sub.
When it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay.
Actually, the man I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken about this, saying I was talking to his daughter. No, sir. I like the molder.
Oh, I hear. I clearly you're
Can you
married.
show him your chest real quick.
You're
It'll make sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
Oh, my glove.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like the molder.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters? The daughters? Because don't mommies usually have daughters and it makes it easier to... Yeah, we gotta show our work. So, 2 minus 2 friends. So you lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming mommies as we're talking about a woman's cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we gotta wait to figure out, are we added or divided 14 inches? We gotta figure that out later.
my ID or anything.
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. So this was sent, looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your...
No.
That's
no,
not,
and actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh, wow.
Not a
you
chance.
have... Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not a
you're
chance.
missing...
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's...
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
His own little spot around that finger.
Wow, so this couldn't have been you holding this...
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah, yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of... Wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's going to be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We got to show our math. We're at 13.5 inches because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or...
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't...
fit it. It was too...
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't...
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah, definitely. And they were.
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female?
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance?
skinny.
She's too skinny.
Hey, babe,
You don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black.
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thick.
And sweet.
Okay, I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This
please,
is just.
if you can ping this IP address and find who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy. Take that information. Sheldon from corporate.
Yeah.
Give him a call, and let him kind of know that we ran into this.
He's wrecking my
So-
life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The LLC I was trying to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card. I wanted to get off the ground.
It's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean,
No.
this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Strader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not.
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's right there on the app.
Sorry,
it said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur.
Yes,
does he know? And this is a picture of your dog.
I didn't
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. Leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this was very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say, I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
How does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago, barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm gonna find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chat, man. AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets
do
better
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's
presumed
not gonna happen.
year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too cold for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly,
like
he knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
It doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. You know, she's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You are When is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
a tag team sex couple?
Successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch.
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what group? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Inches, not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit,
14 inches, not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro, Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. We thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had an offer of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually,
get a statement.
Give me a minute. I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. If he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looks like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
Unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his.
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
Oh, there was, yeah. I didn't.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
Only
whose
pictures
was
I
it?
sent down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. See, just like a choke on hair.
So I'm sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, ma'am. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work, okay? We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now, okay? And also minus 3 states.
You were sucking Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah, Gabe
the Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my god. So you were sucking Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
In
For
slab,
food.
it's...
And food.
No, the crossbow is to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In slab, it's a barter,
Okay.
trade,
I
or
see.
work deal kind of thing.
In slab, what is slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I
wow.
have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in slab.
unfortunately.
Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta
Yeah.
do what we gotta do to get
Understood. Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it
Yes.
before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for
Long
almost
time.
4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange
As
of goods?
long as we
okay.
both know
And
about it, we
if
both
it's a
agree
shot
on it.
from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine.
Yeah, how long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like,
Okay. Wow.
I've always been
How'd you get a
tatted up.
tattoo when you were?
I do it myself.
Oh,
Bone
okay.
needle.
Oh, boom. Okay, got it. Okay, wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back. Okay.
We'll be right back. We'll check
All
with
right.
you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Girl decoy. He sent pictures of his said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you
He's
got?
got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him
I
too.
would like to be given a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see
you.
you.
See.
But I can
see how it
prove
looks.
it's not.
Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me.
Okay.
I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's a score spot where he hit our tent with a Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given
Not
the
just
facts that
but
we have
that's an
presented,
invasion of privacy.
given the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us to just get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is, okay?
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, so hopefully one day, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
Well, his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say just one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm actually.
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay, I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, ma'am, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has. What does that mean?
He has skin tags on his. In those photos, there was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's.
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has a STD. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a girl female.
Though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
thought you looked familiar.
This is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever blessed my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up. This
wanted you
being
to contact the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a year-old female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't.
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave the stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Oh, man, we're willing to help you with that. Maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But, ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their...
Alexa, stop.
Well...
So, yeah. So...
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in... We can't...
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
If my husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look, he
didn't do this.
Look, he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Right here and wait for me.
I planned on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to
Do
this spot.
you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
I have it memorized.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. No, kissed him every.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it. We were gonna.
Let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Oh.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not gonna give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. He won't let us. He won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or? No.
I don't.
Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday.
The way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not.
It doesn't matter.
And he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos.
Because of our
I don't think that's what it is.
No, yes it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes trash here, okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked. He just changes trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash, that's it. We just give him...
Oh, that's all he does?
That's all. We give him like, just coffee and...
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes?
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f***, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because he's just like, he's not an employee here.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you. Okay.
Who's gonna fight us? Get it. We were gonna.
Let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
Well, a fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work.
I think so.
Department. Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f***, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because he's just like, he's not an employee here.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's an employee. You just let him off the books.
Yes, just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
absolutely.
Because we don't want any problems here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely gotta be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a show. Holy, what a movie! What an amazing.
I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6 they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah. Imagine if they put Brad Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
I don't know what the came over me. I grabbed that nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you nigger. And oh my god, like, and then he like stops like, hey, no, just call me a nigger. I was like, you're a nigger.
So there's this woman right here. She is a Houston Police Department police officer, right? And she posted on her My Friends Only on her IG like this racist rant. Went on this crazy racist rant about black people. And bro, man, like this is alarming for me because not only am I black, but I also live in Houston, bro. Like, I could have ran into her any chance, man. Imagine if I ran into her doing a pred catch, man. It would have been Polk County Part 2, just with a woman. So anyway, this is what the tweet says. It says, Houston police officer Ashley Gonzalez relieved of duty after video shows her repeatedly using a racial slur. A close friend on Instagram recorded former Houston Police Department officer Ashley Gonzalez repeatedly using racial slurs while describing black people. Yo, whoever like recorded this on her close friends and put it out there, you are a huge W. Because literally you could have just like let this slide, not said anything, because she would have just been out here on the streets. And who knows how many lives she could have ruined. But I didn't watch all of it, but let's see how bad this rant was.
The amount of times that I will always and forever say that I fucking hate niggers. Oh my god, I fucking hate chimps. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't fucking, oh, we were slaves this and that. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, for a fucking reason, you guys were fucking slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to fucking steal. Like, oh my fucking god, nigga. Like, I was literally eating fucking food with my friend. He had his, oh my god, like, I don't know, por Dios, por gracias de fucking Dios, I had my fucking wallet next to me, like, my whole purse, and those fucking, like, that little fucking small ass chimp decided not to fucking steal my fucking wallet, nigga. Oh my god, nigga, I would have grabbed my heel and like whooped the fuck out of that nigga's ass. But like, whatever, right? Some other but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't know how good it felt to say like out loud, like goddamn nigga, like oh my god, I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps, nigga. Like I
Whoa! What do you mean? I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. What? Oh my god.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck came over me. I grabbed that nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you fucking nigger. And oh my god, like
yo, oh my, bro, man. Bro. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but man, if I was her suspect and she did that to me, man, I would get down on my knees and I would just start thanking God. I'll be like, Lord, you already blessed me with a high-paying job, but now you're putting even more treasures on me? I would have been like, oh Lord Jesus, thank you. Man, I would have hired the best civil rights attorneys. Woo! Yo, on everything, chat, on everything, bro. You know, in Death Note, he's like, I can't laugh yet. I have to keep it in. Like that would be, bro. If she said that to me while she was arresting me on everything, bro, like I would be like, I can't laugh yet. Like, oh, bro, man. Oh yeah, no. But bro, she doing this for the gram, bro. You know, she know damn well she didn't say that to that person. And this is what she's saying on her private Instagram story. Now imagine what she would say in person. Imagine what the people that she roll with on patrol be saying. You know what I mean? We can't be having cops like this at all, man.
nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you fucking nigger. And oh my god, like I felt like the world just stopped. Like it was just peace. Like I don't know. And then he was just like even I in my head I was like, damn bitch, te pasaste, because I called him a fucking nigger, dog. Like imagine.
Wow. Bro, she got wet from saying the hard R. You know how lame you gotta be to get wet from saying the hard R? Like, ¿qué pasa? Like, it was world peace, Holmes. You know what I mean? Like, I swear, it was like peace, Holmes.
How many fucking downtown chimps
were
there? They could have beaten my ass. And then he like stops like, you did not just call me a fucking nigger. I was like, you're a nigger. I was like, oh my god, like, you're a fucking nigger and I called you a nigger. Like, world peace, bitch.
World peace. Wow. Bro, I hope that's on body cam, man. So this is my local news station.
Well, new at 10, Fox 26 received a video from a viewer who claims it shows a police officer using a racial slur. Houston police say they are aware of this video and that officer, Ashley Gonzalez, has been relieved of duty while the department investigates. Local community leader.
Bro, lost her pension, gonna have this floating around her head forever now. She's cooked, bro. And she live in Houston, bro. Oh man, let her try to go to a club or something, man. Somebody gonna recognize her. Like, babe, let's girls' night out. Let's go out. Let's go to Clay Houston. Let's go to Spire. Oh no. GG's. She has to strictly go to after hours. If you're from Houston and you know about after hours, you know what I mean when I say that. Like, she cannot go to any regular club. It has to be after hours only.
Say this video calls into question Gonzalez's policing. Fox 26's Karis Belger joining us in the studio with more on these allegations and what we're learning tonight. Karis.
Yeah, Caroline, the video is disturbing and we're not showing it in full, but I can tell you the woman in it repeatedly uses racist language and describes using that language during an arrest and later says she felt, quote, at peace after being able to say it. And that's now drawing serious concern from community leaders as HPD looks into this.
Okay, now
and sent to Fox 26 by a viewer who claims the woman seen in it is Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Now, Houston's police say they are aware of the video. While the
department there she is! Why did she want to say it right here, chat? Why do you want to get your inner please? That's the perfect time to say it right now. Say it to your superior officer. Get over here. Oh my God. World peace, right?
Confirmed Gonzalez is the woman seen in it. HPD says she has been relieved of duty as the investigation moves forward. Now, after watching the video, Bishop James Dixon said he was shocked and disturbed by the content. You can see Gonzalez here. This is her graduating from her cadet class in 2024, shaking the hand of the then police chief. James Dixon said he was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one in.
Now Nah, bro. Bro, the dudes gotta stop being so like, I'm gonna be straight up, like, they gotta stop being so pussy, bro. Like, remember the news back in the day where it was that the white teacher who he was like, I didn't say ER, I said nigga. You know what I'm talking about, chat? And they like straight up played it uncensored and everything. That's real journalism. Cause bro, you got boomers watching this. They're not gonna be able to find the video, and they're not gonna be able to know what she said. And so we just gotta go off of bro's facial reaction. He's like, man, get that bull out my face, bro. Man, she tripping.
Chief,
James
Dixon said he
R.
was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one incident.
You know the crazy thing about it, man? I'm gonna be real. There is a lot of good cops, man. I'm actually pro cop, genuinely. But bro, I'm gonna just be real, bro. I'm gonna just be real. If you could have a fly on the wall for an entire police department, we wouldn't have no cops, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. If there was a fly on the wall at every police department listening into every conversation, we would not have a police department.
Well, we don't know that much. The person who sent the video into us claimed to know her. We're still investigating that claim, but she did graduate from the...
What do you mean the person that recorded her claimed to know? Bro, she's in her close friends. What do you mean claim to know her? Like, of course you knew her. I ain't adding just anybody into my close friends unless I'm a close friend. We don't know if she was just a passerby or, you know, if she caught the... No, bro, she knows who she is. I know Ashley trying to figure out who ratted on her. Bitch, you told? I only got like 30 people on my close friends. Who was it? It was one of... I know it was a girl. I know it was a girl. You know how I know it was a girl? Because she was like, girl, I'm watching. Like, that right there let me know that it's a girl. It's a girl on her thing. So that narrows down her list. You know what? Hold up. Actually, I know a cop that works for HPD. Hold up. Let me call him real quick. JiDion messy? Bro, I'm just trying to get the scoop, chat. What you mean I'm messy? Chat, do y'all think I'm messy?
Hey, what's up?
What's good, my man? What's good? Yo, my guy.
I already know what you're gonna talk about. Bro, that's my classmate.
Whoa! That's your classmate?
Yeah, like if you see the videos they're posting of like graduation ceremony, yeah, that's my class, dude. The group chat's like blowing up. And I'll be honest, like I've heard her say some like questionable stuff, and I've told her, I was like, hey, you can't be talking like that. So like, you know, like I don't care. I'm like, all right, like it's gonna catch up to you. And sure enough, fucking caught up to her. But the crazy part is, I'm like, she's from Houston, so I'm like, I don't know, like, where she get the, like, ideology from, you know, like, to be like that.
Listen, you know, I don't think she's a bad guy, you know, I just want to get her side of the story, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe the context got, you know, misskewed or something like that, so that's why I was just wondering if you could send me her number.
Yeah, but, man, context, you saw the video?
Hey, listen, I don't jump to conclusions, you know what I mean? Like, I really don't think she's a bad guy. Oh, man, bro, I mean, you're genuinely one of the good ones, man. I can say that. But my guy, man. So there's this woman where she goes after like racist cops hard, right? And so this woman, she is trying to like eviscerate Ashley Gonzalez's life. Like, here, watch this.
Renowned human civil rights activist, advocate, and author, I might say. Well, we out here today, tonight actually, in regards to Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Well, I'm going to say used to be Officer Ashley Gonzalez. So I just find it interesting that she was just so bold and emboldened to be talking like that on social media about black people, okay? And you think you're going to be a police officer in my city over here displaying that kind of behavior? Baby, let me give the community an update. She is no longer working for HPD. She was gone as of today, okay, because she got that belt to that ass. Because what we're not going to do is tolerate no police officers that's holding a badge and then you're damn racist. And then when I looked at the video in disgust because she made it clear about African Americans dropping the M-bombs, calling us monkeys and all this and stuff. First of all, ma'am, you is not to catch me out because let's be clear, your teeth smaller than that big mouth that you was over there talking about if we gonna talk.
Preach, sister.
Let's talk about that. But what you're not going to do is talk about black people, and then you're going to say that, well, when I go to work today, that you're going to arrest somebody black. So I've been in talks with leadership with HPD, and I made it very clear. Because let me tell y'all the difference between the news and the difference between activists and advocates. What we do, we put the belt to the ass and apply the pressure. Okay, the news, they just gonna cover the story. No, we're not gonna cover the story and be done with it. We're gonna follow this because that is very dangerous. That is like a chef that don't wash his hands. Okay, that is how dangerous that is. And so, like I said, I've been in talks with leadership with HPD. She's currently under investigation, even though she's fired. But I've made my demands very clear, and I'm gonna continue to apply the pressure. You are going to lose your T-code license, ma'am. Okay? Ooh. You are not going to be able to work at any police agency because I'm going to follow it.
Dang. An educated black woman.
She secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. She uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Brother Hong!
Videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Who's you? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're going to be reacting to another Creighton episode. This one's titled, Sister Hong? The internet's most disturbed user. I don't know why, but just looking at the thumbnail, I'm getting smart schoolboy vibes. But without any further ado, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's watch it.
Sister Hong's online dating profile was unsettling, but also effective. With her signature appearance involving white makeup, red lipstick, and sometimes a mask, thousands of men matched with her, and they immediately went back to her apartment. But something wasn't right. Sister Hong had very strange rules, like forcing the guys to pay for her services with fruits, vegetables, and random items instead of money. For example, he paid with a watermelon, and this individual brought a half-empty container of cooking oil. It was also concerning that she forced them to keep the lights on during all of their intimate encounters. This man was confused and repeatedly tried to turn the lights off, but every time, Sister Hong would just go back over and switch them back on. Disturbingly, the men had no idea why she was doing this. Sister Hong needs that light to do the recording, bro. Without the guys knowing, she secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. And then afterward, she uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. Between the years 2022 and 2025...
So wait, Chad, I'm trying to figure out, is this Sister Hong or Mr. Hong? Is this Brother Hong? Because that's Sister Tall.
Sister Hong would go on to record her encounters with hundreds of men and charge viewers $20 a month to watch the content in private chats like Telegram. Her internet business would become so lucrative that she apparently got rich doing this and also benefited from hundreds of those gifted fruits, vegetables, and household items. All of this is pretty insane, but unfortunately, this is just the very tip of the iceberg when it comes to this disturbing internet rabbit hole. As both the police and internet users continued to investigate, this would eventually become the #1 most viral topic across all of Chinese social media in July 2025. It eventually spread internationally as well, but it was always a focus in China and the local area in Nanjing, where Sister Hong was based.
The leak.
The overall video selling operation remained a secret for the first few years, but then, suddenly, one of the paid subscribers decided to leak the content. It was quickly reposted all over social media, and this tweet basically sums up everyone's reaction. Almost the entire library of videos was released, including completely uncensored faces and bodies of hundreds of different men.
Damn, so Sister Hong is Sister Thought. Oh my god. So you're not only, you're smashing men for individual groceries, not even a full grocery list. She's like, what do I need on my grocery list? Okay, I need some watermelon, I need some cooking oil, I need some baby lotion. I need some mouthwash. Okay, I'll smash him for the mouthwash. I'll smash him for the watermelon. I'll smash him for the lotion. I'll smash him for the deodorant. Like, bro, you can't just smash one guy and get it all?
As the videos blew up, users began to recognize the men who had their faces plastered all over social media, and this led to some rather extreme consequences. They were now being recognized by coworkers, friends, family members, and sometimes even their wives who they had just cheated on. This TikToker was recognized by his viewers when someone sent an image and replied, "This one looks a lot like you. It's really him. Especially the eyebrows are exactly the same."
Dang. Bro got hit by a "this you" in Chinese. Alexa, how do you say "this you" in Chinese?
On it. Just a second. I can't speak Chinese yet, but I'm learning.
Alexa, can you tell me how to say "is this you" in Chinese?
I'm still learning Chinese.
Alexa, stop. You know what? ChatGPT for the rescue. How do you say "this you" in Chinese?
In Chinese, this is usually translated as 这个, and you is 你. So if you wanted to say something like "this is you," you would say 这个是你,这个是你.
这个是你?这个是你?
Exactly. That's the right pronunciation.
这个是你?
What makes it even worse is that he was a father and husband and had just recently posted a TikTok of his son to his 1.1 million followers.
Oh, a million?
He was not the only one who got exposed in a committed relationship, though. This man, who was nicknamed the Jacket Guy, got a lot of attention because people thought he was attractive, but he would also get his life turned upside down when his girlfriend saw him featured in the videos. "I've been with you for nearly 3 years. I thought we could walk down the aisle. Our parents had already met, and we are about to get engaged. But ever since the Sister Hong incident, I can't believe my eyes." There were rumors of additional breakups and divorces, and also this 25-year-old fitness influencer was recognized at a local gym. Since he was wearing the same shirt that he did in the video, the internet immediately noticed the connection.
Over here getting exposed at 4K in China. Damn!
The fallout from this situation ended his content creation career, forced him to delete social media, and he also had to move to a different city. Sister Hong claimed to have slept with over 1,690 men, and this was making headlines. But in addition to that, internet users were also starting to recognize certain details in the videos that made them even more off-putting. The strange gifting process was drawing a lot of attention because it was potentially a way to avoid breaking the law by paying with real money. A bit of a feudal vibe, right? Paying for the service with vegetables. For those who get the following references, other comments read, "Smart Schoolboy 9 Bonnie Blue arc," and this would easily be a Black Mirror episode. Many users were also confused about how she managed to pull so many men, given her unusual appearance and behavior. How did that happen with looks like that? She looks like the protagonist of a horror movie.
Bro, she looked like Will Smith when he got bit by the bee and like his face got all like swollen and stuff.
Her appearance was also contrasted by the perceived attractiveness of many of the men, as some of them were relatively young and in good shape. People just couldn't understand why they would be interested in the first place, but in fact,
let me hear Sister Hong's voice.
Participate multiple times. This guy was even nicknamed the Four Seasons brother because he would come back 4 times a year during each season. All this discussion and drama made the videos even more popular on social media. By this point, it also became clear to the public that these videos were not recorded with the permission of the men involved. This was being assumed prior to the leak, but now the men who were getting exposed were obviously coming forward and stating that they never agreed to be filmed. As people began to dig deeper into the videos themselves, rumors began to circulate because of Sister Hong's very strange behavior. She always remained fully dressed and often wore a face mask. Users picked up on this and began to suspect that she might be hiding something. With all of the illegal and unethical stuff aside, there was just something odd about her mannerisms and the way that she moved in the videos. And then, at one point, she turned directly to the camera and did this.
Damn it, I knew. You know what, man? Every dude that walked up in there knew you ain't no sister. Bro, chat, man. If I'm walking and I gotta go like this, You're telling me, bro? They knew, bro. They. So you saw that sister with a conjoined twin on her, and you're like, oh yeah, you're still a sister. No, man. How do you say bullshit? How do you say bullshit in Chinese?
胡扯.
胡扯. 胡扯. 胡扯.
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Bro, crazy, man. This whole time, Sister Hong was Brother Hong. Bro, you know you had to say that, bro. You want to be politically correct. Ah, man, that...
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man, disguising himself with an elaborate wig, 300 pounds of makeup, and a mask. Some people speculated that he was actually a 60-year-old grandfather, but since nobody had his real identity, there was no proof. Regardless of his age though, the simple fact that he was a man opened the door to so many questions, and he was even given new nicknames such as the Red Uncle instead of Sister Hong. One of the most contentious online debates was about whether or not the guys were actually falling for the disguise.
They knew.
It seemed that some of them knew Hong was a man, but there were also clips like this, where the guy just got up and left after he found out. Notably though, he decided to return after just a few minutes.
Come back, bro. Nah. No, bro. bro, chat, man. No racism, y'all. No racism. But bro hit this. He said he hit the. Bro, that's what he hit, chat. That's what he hit.
And it seems that he's not the only one who found out and still decided to continue. This Reddit user commented about how another individual discovered his package, but then Sister Hong responded with, "Don't talk nonsense, it's just swollen."
What? A guy walked in and saw Sister Hong's dong, and asked, "Is that a dong?" And Sister Hong said, "Don't talk nonsense, it's swollen." Ladies, can that get swollen, ladies?
Overall, stuff like this, in combination with the earlier clip of him talking to the camera, shows that he was generally not upfront about being a man, and that he would deliberately conceal his identity to mislead people. Due to Hong remaining fully clothed the entire time, it does seem that some of the straight guys never figured it out. On the other hand, though, a portion of the guys appeared to be gay or bi, especially in the case of repeat customers like the Four Seasons brother. In late June 2025, the fitness influencer from earlier reported the incident to the police, and a local investigation began in the following days. Sister Hong suddenly stopped releasing new content, Telegram groups went dark, and rumors of an arrest began to circulate. What the investigation revealed would absolutely break the internet and generate hundreds of millions of views in the following 48 hours.
What happened?
Recently, Jiangning police received a report from the public that their private videos were being spread on the internet by others. Jiangning police immediately launched an investigation and arrested the suspect, Zhao, on July 5th. After investigation, it was found that Zhao, male, 38 years old, from another province, pretended to be a woman, made appointments with multiple men, and secretly filmed videos and spread them on the internet.
Bro, man, like... Listen, bro. Get Mr. Hong, right? Yeah, get Mr. Hong arrested, right? All of that. Who cares? But don't sit up here and say you did not know that sister was a brother. I don't like people playing dumb with me, bro. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. That's scary. 1,600 men.
This topic was already kind of popular on social media, but when the police report went public, that was the moment when things really took off. It quickly became one of the most explosive trends of all time on Chinese and international social media, with some even saying it was the trend of the year or something like that. Much of the content included a Sister Hong filter that put you inside the infamous apartment room, and it became a trend to dress up like Zhao and start dancing to random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos, so of course, people wasted no time in recreating it.
Wait,
It's that he did in one of the videos, random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos.
Oh, yeah, he kind of hit. Wait, hold up. I want to practice.
Sing to random sounds on TikTok. There was.
I look, well, that might be my new emote.
People wasted no time in recreating it. Others posted AI-generated videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Oh, Jack, they'll be up in there hitting a collab. They'll hit the, and then he'll hit the.
And Xi Jinping. A Vietnamese play had a Sister Hong lookalike make a brief appearance, drawing loud cheers and applause from the audience.
Xin Zhao!
There were also multiple outfit guides, where creators referenced her signature pieces of clothing, including the wig, mask, brown skirt, black top, purse, and shoes. Reportedly, the wigs started selling like crazy in China due to so many people trying to recreate the look. I was honestly surprised to see this given the connotations of the story, but even large brands started jumping on the trend, with examples like this Duolingo tweet, which now has nearly 11.
Duolingo? No! Xavier, thank you for the 50, my brother. I appreciate you. Chat, Duolingo?
Million views. I won't continue on with the complete list of all of the memes, but here are a few more to illustrate just how popular this sort of thing was in July 2025.
That is jokes.
Unfortunately, this new wave of virality only made things worse for the victims, because every 5 minutes, another person would drop a TikTok edit of their face and send it out to the world. It seemed that the creators had no regard for the victims' privacy, and
Sister Hong got a brother. Oh my gosh. No, not a brother. You know, like the freaking, and Estella was like, no! Like, bro, man, if I was there, man, I would be hitting that.
Some videos even mocked them, leading to a lot of criticism. One popular Reddit was titled, "Everyone's reaction to the Sister Hong case is disturbing," and the user would go on to denounce the way that people were joking about the situation and those involved. The post also pointed out that the number of guys who were cheating was probably small, and regardless, selling those videos online was simply wrong.
Oh yeah, no, if you're over there like putting those videos out online and stuff like that, yeah, no, like without a shadow of a doubt, you know? Without a shadow of a doubt, you know, this is a very disgusting thing that happened. I will admit, like, you know, like, let it be a dude sleeping with a bunch of girls and he was posting it, you know, shit wouldn't be funny. You feel me? But I'm not gonna lie though, you know, with the whole there is some comedy in it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be no stickler, but this is a very serious situation.
A reply highlighted how people were intentionally missing that point just to be homophobic or transphobic. Most of the video.
Oh, okay. I mean, chat, man. To all my LGBTQRSTUV WXY and Z people, man, are you guys getting any homophobic or trans vibes? Listen, if you were there to meet the brother Hong, you know what? Hey, man, do you, right? But where I'm coming at is, bro, those dudes that said they didn't know, like, oh, man, you lying, bro. You lying. You are lying.
Videos on YouTube were also done in poor taste and without any censorship, and they have been understandably criticized by the top comments, saying no one deserves to have their privacy violated like this, while literally showing uncensored videos of the victims. Like most things on social media these days, everything that is popular gets replicated. Concerningly, in this case, Zhao's business model inspired copycats who wanted to do the same thing he did. One of them tried live streaming his attempt, but it seems that he failed pretty much every time, and the men got really angry once they found out that he was not a woman.
Widespread consequences, what happened?
With all of that insanity aside, the widespread consequences of this entire story should not be overlooked. Hundreds of people had their privacy violated, but perhaps the worst potential result is the spread of disease, as seemingly none of the people involved ever used protection.
Okay, no. You know what? You meeting up with some random people getting crazy and you're not, that's a you problem. That is a you only problem, bro. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says, bro. You met up with somebody that fast and you not wrapping up? Oh, if you catch something, that's on you.
There were rumors that Zhao had HIV, so the CDC started offering free testing to anyone who had contact with him. Although the police did say that Zhao's claim of 1,690 men was exaggerated, they also said that nearly 250 people may have still been infected. To make matters worse, many of the men who cheated on their wives may have unknowingly exposed them too. The authorities involved have not revealed any testing results to protect individual privacy, but the legal penalties could be extreme if they determine that Zhao knowingly caused harm by spreading disease. In China, this is considered endangering public safety by dangerous means, and this is punishable by up to life in prison, or potentially even the death penalty.
Whoa.
Zhao may be able to dodge certain charges because he only took weird gifts instead of cash for his services, but it still does seem that he will be stuck with plenty of other offenses like distributing obscene materials and fraud. Today, as the internet slowly moves on and stops talking about this story, hundreds of lives are left permanently altered, and Sister Hong himself could potentially spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Well, Sister Hong's gonna find a lot of dong in prison. Oh man, yo, shout out to Crichton. Another amazing video, bro. Oh my gosh. That, I had no idea that this was what this was about.
Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat a rap? Bro, free Diddy. I heart Diddy. And I'm sure bro rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're gonna be interacting with, man? And you're gonna be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're gonna be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there, And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys, like, just, like, wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh, no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So, I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the prank catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that texts a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to, like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're gonna shame the lolly community, we gotta shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, like leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is gonna be okay. And I'm not gonna allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, chat, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh my.
The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people? What?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do,
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the girl?
And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
Appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think like his parents feel? Bro, man, like this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watched EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor live right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, you know, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night, she was changing. And I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this, chat, for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. Bro, I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, you know the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, This is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who was just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer, and you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind, and he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody in the house, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's, medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her, and
oh my gosh,
that he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out, and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you know, you think, They're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
We made it on the news! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night, and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind, and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold up.
And
you're doing.
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
Experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. You know, it was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target. And they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. You know, what has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So I, you know, after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good,
Oh, yeah.
good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently streaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called... My mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack, and he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door, and then telling the police who it was, and then, okay, Ava, you go out the door, and just how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad, and then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up.
Because it was more like after the fact, JiDion, it was like
3 hours after it?
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was, me, like, instantly after the call, they're like, oh, Jack, this is Jack, right? I was like, yes. They're like, oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were going to kill yourself, right? And then once I directed everybody out one by one, it was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
But they had, I think, Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes, but she was tough too. I would not want to cross her. But
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than
Not to streamers though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
normal SWAT.
Yes.
Accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in. It was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma,
if it was
I would
a
let my
real
opinions
French-
on that dude be known, but you know, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you, thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
What?
we did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter." And my treatment. So that's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, you know, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it. So we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could. And
part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you know, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, you know, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm. Makes
And
your dead
I
arm.
saw
Oh my
something
gosh.
about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
They declined a lot. They declined like, especially towards like the new year. They declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
That's
and that was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000. Even though the insurance company is paying part, they do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, you know, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, you know, marked as like
the American system is just very
pay
cash.
Yeah.
It's, what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are
To
you?
pay for life. What
How
do you
old
say?
are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You were-
15,
when
like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
When I started treatment.
when he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, well, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work. And the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh, no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to hear.
And that means he's no longer, he's not taking chemo at this point.
The cancer is not alive.
The cancer
no sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like, sorry, all those board games.
Nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
They're like little like pop-ons.
Yeah, that
have texture.
And they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my there was this one really like hard crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin. And I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring. And in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play. And then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on. And then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
No, I wasn't.
When you first played Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
Oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So, since August. It is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years. And they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said, "Whoa."
Not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this. But what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff. And I love the cause. I love why you're doing this. And I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no,
Thank
of course, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. And so I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow.
Is,
Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let
Thank
me go to the
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, oh, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
Oh, I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing this. Thank you. Of course. Let me
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that. Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord. But I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
good for
fiance
you.
watches her.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady, but then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, you know, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. You know, like I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot, you know. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, you know, cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
there'd be like 150 to 200 like little kids, all varying from, basically I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that, you know.
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you, and how has it, like, you know, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
You know, we also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of like hanging out.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant like.
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through His eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. I, you know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, you know, just this situation right here is gonna just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's really...
you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you,
you
guys,
know, also,
man.
it's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, you know, like the algorithm. You know how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out. Like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy. Like, how, like, God's timing. It's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke, to the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think you're.
No,
say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that, because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
Police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
The prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer, if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm gonna let you know, man. Okay.
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love.
You too.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W grandma, chat. W grandma, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Today we are reacting to EWU body cams. Teen uses AI to do the unthinkable, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This is one reason why AI should be banned, in my opinion, especially that video creation stuff. Don't post your guys' kids on the internet. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 10,000 likes. 10,000, actually 20,000 likes. And also, I just got done telling Stream this, but EWU body cam, he has requested the body cam footage from one of my prey catches we've already done, and the dude's already pled guilty to it. So I don't know if he has the body cam footage or not, but keep me updated on my Twitter if he ever posts his video with our footage. That would be fire. But yeah, let's get into this.
Carroll Police Department search warrant! Keep your hands up and come outside! What are you doing? What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Son! Do you have any idea what this could be about? It's something online or something?
What was it? What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
What?
These kids.
Following an unthinkable discovery, SWAT descends in overwhelming force on the home of an unsuspecting teenager, quickly exposing his damning secret.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because...
Oh, he has a shirt in his room saying "Kill your local PDF." Hey, let him go. Let him go, man. He didn't do it, bro. He's a good guy, man. Look at him. That's a good guy.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before
Don't
until
kill me,
now.
but I don't like
Please
that.
note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In April 2025, the Ocala Police Department investigated a cyber tip that included 50 media files, allegedly containing child abuse material. After confirming the tip, a detective tracked down the source of the files to the home of 19-year-old David Edgar Joseph Rudder.
Breakers up, knock in the house. Give me a good knock in the house. Carroll Police Department search warrant! Couple more times, Carroll Police Department search warrant! Let's see your hands. Come to the front door. You want me to go? Front door. Hold on, open.
Oh my gosh.
Come to the front.
Chat, one of our guys we caught, he didn't get arrested on scene, but we gave them the tip and everything that Rosa Dittler was talking to our decoy, and he's admitted to having cheese pizza. They pulled up with the SWAT team, man. Like, look, there's a SWAT team right there arresting him. If somebody could get that body cam footage for this, his name is Sheldon Tarver, Carter County, Oklahoma. If someone could get that, please. That's all the information. EWU, man, do your magic, bro. Find that. Please get that, bro. I gotta see it.
Keep your hands up! Huh? Keep your hands up and come outside! What are you doing? What are you
Now his
doing?
dad's going through this trauma.
Give me a debrief. What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Who else is in the house? My son! Come out, come out! Who else is in the house? No one. It's just... Any weapons in there? No. All right. What is that? What is going on? Somebody needs to tell me. There's a search warrant for your residence, sir. Huh? There's a search warrant for your residence. A search warrant? Yes, for what? We'll explain to you in a second, all right? Yes, it's like immigration or something you see on TV.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hey! I ain't no Mexican! I'm a goddamn American. Do you see any tamales on my yard?
Is that what this is? No. You guys are acting like I'm some kind of bunch of
the country or something.
Like I said, it's officer safety.
Huh?
It's officer safety, okay?
Oh, for safety? You guys act like we're some kind of terrorists.
I mean, your son
Baby,
is.
what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I tell you.
Swatted. What's swatted?
We're probably
An
being
illegal
swatted.
and often dangerous prank. Swatting involves the use of a hoax emergency call to send SWAT teams to the homes of online personalities, like streamers, as a form of harassment. Unfortunately for David, this is no prank.
Do you have any idea what this could be about?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? If they didn't catch him, we probably could have caught him.
Something, did you do something online or something?
Detective Blaine is gonna. Every question you have, she'll have an answer for you, okay?
Well, how about let's get to it?
She's pulling her car up right now. She's gonna get you out of cuffs and talk to you, okay?
Forensic detectives begin locating devices inside the Rutter household to confirm the origin of the child abuse material. Meanwhile, David's father finally learns about the horrifying details of the investigation that led officers to his doorstep.
So I investigate what's called internet crimes against children.
So ICAC. So Jack, this is their ICAC division, right? This is what would have happened if we were there. Let's say we caught that dude, right? We caught them, he's admitted to everything. ICAC would have called, oh yeah, we can't take this case because of our ICAC policies. Well, does your ICAC policies trump the law of your state? No, but we have to follow our ICAC policies. So it's not a crime. It's not a crime unless we can get the credit for it.
I received a tip that ultimately led me to your residence regarding the possession of what we refer to as child abuse material, also known as child served any child.
You know what? I really need to stop using the terms like CP. I'm gonna start calling it CA, CSAM. I'm gonna just call it CSAM from now on because it's abuse material. It is not corn. It is not. It is not corn at all. It is abuse material.
Abuse material on any devices inside your home.
No, nothing with child. I mean,
Okay.
I watch. Who doesn't?
Sure.
But nothing with kids. I would never do nothing like that.
Ultimately, the initial tip came in from that address with your son's name, date of birth.
What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
These kids.
Yeah. And you've never seen anything on his device or anything like that was concerning of any nature?
Never. I mean, he sleeps most of the day.
Does he? Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, obviously all of it's bad. This material is all under the age of 9.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty significant. There's a lot of it.
And why would you need, even if he's looking at kitty or something like that, why would you need to roll up with all those cars?
Like I said, it's our agency protocol. It's what we do.
See, the reason why they have to roll up with all those cars is because they have to justify the reason why their thing is getting that much. Bro, man, don't get me wrong. To catch these freaks, it does cost quite a bit of money, but it don't cost pulling up like that money. Not at all. Nope. It does not, man. They gotta justify those paychecks. You feel me? That's why ICAC don't like working with groups like us because, hey, how are these groups finding these exact same dudes, if not worse, with way less of a budget than what we're giving you?
Can't people put stuff on your, people's internet and stuff? I mean, I don't know. It's a mistake.
While his father remains convinced it's all just a misunderstanding, David offers his own explanation for how such material could have ended up on the devices he uses.
What kind of cell phone do you have?
An iPhone.
Is it
And you know what, chat? I wouldn't even be surprised if you watched the channel.
password protected?
It is.
What is that password?
Do I have to give that to you?
You don't have to give it to me. Kind of like I explained to your dad, ultimately today we're here, we're going to seize all electronic devices. We're going to examine those devices. The longer we're here, the longer it takes to get in, the longer we're here.
I mean, I have pictures of myself in them.
Okay. Yeah, we don't care about that, buddy.
Okay.
Naked.
And we're not looking for that,
No, it's
so.
just embarrassing.
Ultimately, it's completely up to you.
Okay. It's just
Okay.
the first 6 months.
It makes it easier to remember, right?
Yeah.
And I've received actually multiple tips from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children referring to what we call child abuse material, also known as child. So have you ever seen any of that?
Unfortunately, there's a lot, yeah, online.
Okay.
Chat, do you ever just so happen to just stumble upon it? Bro, you don't find that stuff unless you go looking for it.
Have you seen it on any of your devices?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, because I go on these sites that have like a lot of videos that aren't allowed to be posted on like regular social media.
Okay.
Whatever the reason may be, and
whatever the reason may be,
a lot of times that slips through. That includes, you know.
Okay, so oh man, I would have been eating with that. I would have been like, okay, so you were kind of trying to get some other stuff, and this stuff was just slipping through the cracks. So getting him to admit it. All right, so what's happening in these videos? Okay, I want to see where she takes this. I want to see how she takes this, man.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, and this is a little counterintuitive, but it says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I, you know, I don't like that.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
It's I work at Spencer's. We sold it there.
You sold the shirt? I'm hoping you meant. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, not like child abuse material. Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
But yeah, and
okay.
Yeah, a lot of that is seen online now, and it slips through the cracks easily. It's
no, it doesn't.
very prevalent.
So let me ask you this: a Gmail account. You recognize my Uncle Touch?
Is that the stupid one? I knew that was be the stupid one. Yeah, that's the one that got hacked. They were all.
Oh, he got hacked. He got hacked. Oh my gosh, bro. Just a big old misunderstanding. Fuck, man. Excuse my language. I'm just so like, I feel for the guy, bro. He got hacked.
All of a sudden, I couldn't get back into it, so I don't know.
Okay, that's something that a lot of these platforms will do.
You know what it probably was? Probably some other guy. His uncle touched his wiener, and he was like, "Hey, I want this to be my Gmail." And then he got mad that he took it before him. He's like, "Hey, my uncle touched my wiener only," and so he like hacked. Oh, okay, I get it. You're a good dude.
When they locate accounts that are linked to child abuse material, so that could be ultimately why he couldn't get back in. Talk to me about that account being hacked.
A lot of my accounts have been just hacked for no reason.
Okay.
I don't even want to use the word hacked, but compromise, I guess, is the word I want to use. But yeah, no, it happens a lot. I have to make new emails a lot.
Okay. So you don't.
Bro, man, it's like I'm doing a prank catch, man. The same script, bro. Bro, can we get Quentin Tarantino in here or something to, you know, come up with some better material? Can we come up with something new?
Recall ever searching out this material or having a conversation with someone and someone sharing it with you?
No.
Some of our tips included reverse image searches using the Bing reverse search engine from this residence. So
if I've ever reverse searched anything, it would have been like, I don't know, of myself to see if I was on Google. Half the time reverse image searches don't work for me. I've tried it.
Yeah.
We're not hiring
so you don't
right
recall
now.
ever taking an image of child abuse material and putting it into Bing to try to locate images or anything like that? Okay.
So, will we be here until the whole thing's done?
Pretty much, yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, he's stressed.
We take these investigations very seriously because...
No, you guys don't. Shut up, ICAC. Chat, did they say where this is? Oh my gosh, man. You know how many times ICAC has let a dude go? Oh my gosh. We only take it seriously if we get the tip. Get out of here.
As they deal with the exploitation of children, because all this material is somebody's real baby somewhere, and it comes from somewhere.
As David continues to deny the evidence presented to him by the detective, the forensics team on site begins examining all the devices recovered from the Rudder home. David and his father, seated on the street in full view of their neighborhood, slowly come to terms with a reality they've been trying to ignore.
What's the procedure afterwards?
So if we locate any child abuse material, depending on whose device it's located on, that individual obviously will be placed under arrest.
What's the usual thing that happens? I'm just trying. I mean, he obviously needs to get some therapy or something like that. He's not violent. He's never been in trouble before.
And a lot of
I just asked him, why would you even do this? He didn't even know. Just curious.
Yeah.
Kids.
While David's father claims he's never been in trouble before, the teen has had a few brushes with the law. The most recent being a petty theft charge following a shoplifting incident at a Walmart. His father doesn't appear to believe that today's situation is much more serious.
Well, I know people who've got registered a sex offender for grabbing someone's butt. And unfortunately, and you know what? Here's a kicker. I see that stuff. And when I was in high school, we had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls.
You know what? He's not even capping on that. You know, Slap Ass Friday. I don't know if you guys had it, but we had it at our school. It's called Slap Ass Friday. If you were, bro, girls would literally, chat. If you were a girl, you had to walk around like this. You had to walk around like this, bro. If you didn't walk around like this with your binder, oh, man. It was GG's.
We had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls' butt. Now,
you can't do that.
You know, it's taboo. You do that now. It's one thing to have, something on your computer because you were curious and you made a stupid mistake, between knowingly doing it and sending it out, or being the cause of it, or being involved in it. It's a bigger thing now because, now you got all these cartels and trafficking kids. That's probably why SWAT pulls up here, right? Hey, you're 19 years old and you made a mistake.
You're 19 years old and your life is over. You will forever be known as a Hall of Fame diddler. And when the judge gives you 1 year or gives you probation, either Alex or I or Skeeter is going to catch you again. GG's.
If you need therapy, you get into therapy. That's probably what they're going to have you do anyway.
Nope.
I would guess. He's worried about getting in fights and being attacked or something like that.
Oh man. Oh, now you're worried about that. You weren't worried about that when that was happening to those little kids. Now that you could be violated, now you're scared. Hey, don't drop the soap. No.
Like I said, the jail setting is completely different than what you see on TV and all that stuff.
As David and his father...
The jail setting. Now get to prison until assume position.
Ponder his fate. The forensic team manages to locate 20 videos containing child abuse material on a phone recovered from David's room. The discovery makes it harder for either of them to claim he accidentally downloaded the material.
Okay. So I can tell you from looking at it, it wasn't where he was spammed or it was sent to him. It was accessed by him, reviewed by him.
He told me that it popped up on the dark web and then he clicked on it and started looking at it. He said he don't even know why he did.
Okay. Well, I can tell you from the volume and the different time frames that it was viewed and collected, it wasn't a one-time thing. So there's an issue here.
Dad, can I give you a hug before I go?
Hell no, don't. That's his son.
I love you too. I don't ever change.
That's his son, man. I can't ever imagine being in a parent situation like that, But hey, he's not trying to stop justice. He's not trying to stop anything, man. So I respect the hell out of that.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Following his arrest, David was charged with 20 counts of possession of child. He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18.
Bro, how much was his bond? Bro, oh my gosh. Is the judge's name on here? Judge Peter M. Brigham. Hold up. You know what, chat? Yeah, because the judge gets to decide whether or not you get bond. Judge, that you? That you? How much was his bond?
He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18. Had he refrained from committing any new crimes before his trial, David would have stayed out on bond. Unfortunately, meeting these conditions would prove to be difficult for him.
The Marion County Sheriff's
Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for the residence. Come to the front door.
He downloaded
In
more!
November 2025, detectives began tracking over 250 images and videos containing child abuse material, including AI-generated content involving child actors and animals, linked to David's IP address. They made contact with the father of a 13-year-old girl who expressed concern over David's interactions with her.
Come out!
Come out.
Hold on.
SWAT units descended on the Rudder residence once again and collected several devices, including a phone hidden in a bag of cat food in the garage. They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material that included videos of the 13-year-old girl generated using her Facebook profile picture, a questionable number of produced videos of young girls, and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. This is your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Bro, I swear, judges are, oh my gosh. I blame you. Any trauma that little girl goes through, it is your fault. I hope you can sleep well at night. Bro, does he have a Facebook? Nah, these judges are too coward to have Facebook pages.
Come out.
This is the Sheriff's Office. Come to the front door with your hands up.
Come out. Hey, out, sir. Get back. Somebody.
Since he violated the conditions of his pretrial release from his previous arrest, David's bond was revoked. Alongside the original 20 charges, David was charged with an additional 5 counts of possession of child, as well as 13 counts of possession of 10 or more child images. Though he admitted to possessing child abuse material, David pled not guilty once again. This time, he was denied a pretrial release on bond.
The only silver lining with this story is with him pleading not guilty, when he's found guilty, oh, he's gonna get the full sentence. I wonder if he was in the law, Leah. Just a question. Just curious.
According to an official release from the Marion County Sheriff's Office, due to the nature and volume of the material found in David's possession, police have reason to suspect that he may have had access to live victims, indicating he potentially produced some of the content himself. He remains in custody awaiting trial.
Sick freak.
Do you just want to watch us dig each other out?
I mean, for them, yes.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a, cause you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, her mom and gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So we're double dipping right now. The dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet 2 sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old, and this dude is absolutely disgusting. And he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection, because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too lightly knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just be getting these dudes out in public or at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers for future ones. Let's get this free.
He's here. How are you? It's cold out here. Did you have a good ride?
It was decent.
Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. We're just watching a movie.
Cat figures.
Yeah.
How's your night?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
no.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh. Yeah.
So y'all used to date.
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
How was that? I mean, things that I'm gonna do.
Like what?
I mean, eat your.
Yeah.
She knows multiple things.
What do you mean?
I mean, it'd be easier if I had fun.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything I told her.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah. I mean, tell her that I would eat you guys.
Yeah. So you had a girlfriend that was before?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, she ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she really send you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed. But
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
hopefully she's okay.
She might be drowned in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
We're not cops or nothing.
I have no clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pats you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have a.
Listen, I have no ride, man. Like,
Hey, if I have a good conversation with you about this, man, I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
You're good, man. You're good. You had told her that you're affiliated, man, so that's why I was a little worried.
yeah, my brother that was in prison, my brother Matt,
Uh-huh.
he got the West Side Nap.
Oh, sorry. So are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like, they consider me one of theirs.
Okay. Nice.
Little brother.
Yeah. So listen, man. Who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young. How old is too young?
I'm thinking.
Okay. Hey, man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being
I
honest.
always want to be here now. But
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to, but
Just relax.
Like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands on you. You're more than free to walk out that door. You know, actually get out his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
no, I just need to better myself and
You don't want help with this?
like, I mean, I'd rather just take it back home.
You took it back home, okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't say.
Okay, like what? What are some things you shouldn't have said?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. So, you know, I kind of want to hear it from your mouth, but, you know, I'm going to just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27? Or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not, I know, I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please.
I feel like, yeah.
You feel like you f***ed up? Just like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man, do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah.
You think a monster would feel guilt?
Just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person.
Person that wasn't in his right type of mind.
Okay. Hey, man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place, or who you staying with?
Stay with my uncle.
You stay with your uncle? How old's
nephew?
And his nephew, okay. How old's your uncle?
He's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s, okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty concerning, and, you know, I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not going to need a because you're going to just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Well.
You shouldn't have said nothing. Block them.
Yeah. No, yeah, you should have, man. And, you know, it's okay because we're going to get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your...
I don't know if they did or not. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night, shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, you know, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your... Yeah.
No.
You did it?
No.
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her butt. You said that, but you didn't send her the picture.
I didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because...
I mean, the Gmail. That's saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me, and I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. If I feel like you're not being honest with me, I don't want to talk. I actually want to be able to help you.
I said other things, but I did not send them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well then.
Someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why, and I feel like if I'm not getting the truth.
I'm being honest.
Listen, here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle, and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not send them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully, you can handle daddy's big. You said that though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you and your people.
I don't remember seeing any pictures.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
I was 20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you start talking to her when she was 16?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl? And
She was in Florida.
She.
Yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting like just like a regular relationship. She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man, I mean, I would.
So sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something I should not do.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Just go over and just ask a couple more questions. Can you be honest with me? Was your intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex? No. What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's.
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got, like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She.
I wanted to know.
You.
So I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
I'm so sorry.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good, you're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to, man, because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be giving fake measurements. Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 18-year-old's. I know you have that ability.
I'm in the right mind, man.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go ahead, just sit up. Sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Look, just go ahead, sit up and take a deep breath. All right, okay. No one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna do anything. All right. You freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got no way to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I want to go home.
Yeah. The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. You want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside. I think we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better. It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We got to talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do what you wanted to do with some kids.
Thank you, man. Wasn't thinking. Wasn't.
That's the problem. You weren't thinking, man. So, I mean, I don't want to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I did a whole, they just made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What, possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have, okay, good. We have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home and delete all this shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest, I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm like their disability and shit. Medicaid, and I'm in bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know, maybe, yeah. So sorry, guys. Yeah, put you guys through this shit.
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties. I promise and swear on my dad's grave, dead grave, that I will delete it right after. I will even send you a pic of daddy's hard baby girl. So why would you put that on your daddy's grave?
No clue, man.
Is your uncle your dad's brother?
No.
No? Your mom's brother?
Yeah,
Kind of.
It's a long family.
I bet, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ride home.
If I feel like we have a good conversation, I'm willing to give you a ride home.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and shit.
What do you mean?
I'm merely a social person, bro.
I mean, I was listening to your guys' whole conversation in there. You were talking a lot. You were talking great to her. So if you could talk to kids, you could talk to adults, you know?
I'm just not a social person.
So why were you being so social to kids?
Because I'm not in the right state of mind.
I want to help you get back in the right state of mind.
Right now, this right here is me and getting back in the state of mind. Like, I don't want to be here, at all. But my only way, is walking, and I don't know even which way to go. I gotta go all the way back to Indy.
Yeah. I feel like these are fair options. Either
I'm trying not to break down.
like cry?
Yeah.
I know you feel bad about it now.
I feel like shit, man. Not bad.
But the thing that scares me is that you didn't feel like shit when you came into the house. You felt like shit when you got caught, you know?
Felt like shit like when like we even pulled in, like the Uber driver pulled in.
So if you felt like shit, why even get in the Uber? Why not tell her I gotta cancel?
I would have felt bad either way.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually really a really great, like, good person, man. This is my first time I've ever.
Yeah, man.
This. Usually it's not the life of party without Josh around.
Josh is your brother?
No, me. Josh. That's my name.
Oh, beautiful. How are you doing? You finally get to hear the sound of my voice like you wanted. That would have been so much easier to call on video, but I don't know if my volume is working. So this is.
Are you under the influence right now?
No.
You didn't smoke anything before you came?
I mean, just THC cart.
Okay. Okay.
Which are you buy from the gas stations.
Yeah. I mean, if you smoke the THC cart, man, you should be as chill as a cucumber.
Completely different. Like, I'm supposed to be ADHD too and shit, but there's like a lot of people don't see it.
Okay. Why not cut the conversation completely off right when she told you how old she was? Because you told her I can get in trouble for talking to you.
I don't know. There's like that little angel and then the little devil over here.
Yeah. So the little devil won pretty much, huh? Can you be honest with me? Because it's not going to happen. So I would really appreciate you being honest with me. But if we weren't in there, would you have sex with both of them?
No. No, couldn't do it. No. I wouldn't. She already said I was shy. Like, actually, I was acting shy. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You told her to her face that you wanted to see them eat each other's.
Just because you say something doesn't mean.
Let's say you never got caught.
I still wouldn't, yeah.
You still wouldn't have.
No, because of my nerves and everything else.
So.
Like, I'm really shy. Like, I'm the type of person, if you don't make the first move, I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, here, let me ask this, okay? Would you have forced it on them or would it have been consensual?
I wouldn't have forced it.
So you wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done shit. I would have just sat there.
So what I'm saying is, would you have forced it on them?
No.
Or so it would have been consensual. Like, hey, if they're okay with it, then you would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they were okay with it, you would have been.
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, are you a virgin?
No.
No. So listen, you're more experienced than them. So you do a lot more positions. I mean, they never had sex before. So would it have just been basics, or would you have done like crazy stuff?
As soon as I would like got inside the house, like something would have struck me. Like, no, you can't do this.
But nothing struck you when you came inside the house.
I felt something. I mean, that's why I barely was talking. But I would have to tell them, like, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So why didn't you tell them that when they? You didn't even think about it, did you? Exactly. So you're not gay. There's no straight guy in the world that they have two girls in the house by themselves that's not gonna have sex with them.
I mean, there can be some people that.
And I'm gonna be honest, you're not one of them. Nobody in this car is one of them. You know, anybody in this car would have been doing with the stuff that you said in those chat logs, especially you. So I don't want you to think we're on some moral high ground and everything. All I want to know is, would it have been crazy stuff or would it have just been basics? Basics. So just missionary? Okay. So would you have pulled out or would it have just been, you would have pulled out? Okay. Would you have had sex with a 12-year-old or just a 15-year-old? Just a 15-year-old? Okay. Fair.
But now, like, I regret it.
Yeah, now I understand you now. I just want to know before. So you would have had with the 15-year-old and what? Maybe just do oral with the 12-year-old?
I would have probably had to see if she could have left or something.
Oh, you would have just had to leave. Okay, that's fair. Bro, at least you have standards.
Yeah, but it's not right, man.
That's the thing. I know you knew it wasn't right because right when she told you her age, you told her, hey, I can get in trouble for this. So you knew the whole time you can get in trouble for this. The reason I have a lot more lenience with you is because you're 26, you know? You're not a 50-year-old ice cream truck driver like him. You know what he would have done. You have a life ahead of you, you know?
I've been trying my ass off, man. Too.
Are you employed?
Applications in everywhere.
How long have you been unemployed?
For like 6-7 months now.
6, 7 months? 6, 7.
I got out of jail. My uncle said he's gonna help me see like if there's anything with like we can help with my resume.
Yeah.
See if, make it look better.
Make you look better. I mean, what do you have experience with?
Construction, factory work.
EDPing? You do EDPing as well?
Like trees, shit.
No, like coming over to kids' houses.
Oh,
We know it was wrong to send these pictures to her, right? You sent these to her, didn't you? You did. About how many pictures did you send to her? 3. I think it was 4, but let me see. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, no, it was actually 3. You sent 3 penis pictures. Yeah. Is your uncle married?
No, he's gay. Uncle's gay.
Oh, he's gay. Shout out gay uncle.
Like, his dog is technically, like, I consider it my dog now, but he does not like anybody.
Really?
It's kind of cute, but I mean, it's not cute.
Does he like you?
Yeah, I mean, it took him a minute to, like, turn it. Yeah, only like 2 to 3 treats and boom, he was hooked.
He was hooked.
Oh, you.
Nice.
If you got a dog that like you, then you must not be a bad guy.
Man, every animal I've ever owned has always liked me.
Nice.
I was homeless for a whole 3 years in Cloverdale.
What'd you do?
My mom chose her boyfriend over her own kids.
Bitch. No offense.
Thank you.
Wait, hold up 1 second. I got my psychology expert. He's not a psychiatrist, but he, studies. This is my friend Skeeter. Joshua, just be kind of honest with him so you can kind of know the rundown on what's happening.
I fucked and was talking to some kids, on road, and
oh man,
really, yeah.
How old are you?
26, gonna be 27.
So what was the thinking? Oh, she's cute. Let me go ahead and slide in the DMs.
Yeah.
How old would you say she looked in the picture?
She looked like she's about 18, maybe 18.
So you would talk to a 16-year-old, like, purposely?
Not purposely, like to be like.
Well,
friends.
Well, tell him about your ex that sends you all those nudes.
My ex, when I was 23, she was only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly. Okay.
Like he sent like full body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no.
I didn't need that pull-out game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, 15 years old, those girls are going to be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl? That's just...
I know, and I just don't know what made...
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
Sometimes I
Dude,
feel
that was
like
the last Predator we... I'm sorry.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Yeah, You're in, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track so you can get past this. Peace.
You kind of look like Quentin Tarantino if he did meth. Yeah, let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have sex with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, I f***ed you?
I f***ed you?
Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me. Yeah. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we had the police station giving our statement, they even wanted to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude, who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call and been into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because I mean I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case and that we were not filing it.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his email address where he's trying to run again for prosecutor. So, you know, hey, if you want your prosecutor to not hunt down predators and let them go, vote for Hunt. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, man, there's his LinkedIn. We need to let these prosecutors and these elected officials know we don't work for you. You work for us. And you're going to do your job. And if you don't do your job, you're going to get exposed, you're going to get embarrassed, and we're going to vote someone in that is going to do their job, you know? So, L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man. This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace.